Hey peoples. So today we're going to be we're back on part two of the Bottom 5 Seconds IQ tier list. We did we did technically have another part two and a part two again, but after thinking about it, I realized that in that part two again, or part two that I did and deleted, we pretty much only talked about why we had Nihon. We had uh we had what's the stalker dude's name again? Hoshino.
Oceano.
Yeah, Hoshino and Leonhardt. No, why we had Leonhardt above Hoshino, and mainly, actually, I'll put this back here because this is how it was before I exited out the part one. So where we left off.
What? Sorry, could you share your thing on
Oh yeah,
Discord?
yeah,
real quick?
of course. I got you. I got you. Um. So yeah. So basically, what I was trying to say is that um, Hoshino, when it comes to just pure IQ, even though again he's very foresighted, we've seen him when, especially when Yuri isn't around. You know, when we see him in fourth program around Claire, he doesn't really lose out against those people at all. And he was a assistant observer, so we know he kind of has that prestige. But when it comes to his image, just in general, most of his panels and dialogue is focused around Yuri, and Yuri turns into like that stalker yandere character. So it's very hard to look at him and be like, yeah, this is especially amongst the other observers. You like, yeah, in this group of observers, he is like intelligent in comparison. You know, it's not necessarily something you just assume. And yeah, Leonhardt might give off that vibe that, you know, maybe he's not like the smartest. But if you look again, like I was saying, his power, when people get like a power of bacteria, most of the time they'll lean towards bacteria poisoning, right? Because that's how most humans interact with bacteria, is through like disease. You know, they capture, yeah, they get like poisoned, or bacteria like fucks up their body. So when they get that kind of power, that's what they lean into. They're like, okay, I have the power of bacteria, I can now poison people. But we see him, he's using his power to create zombies. He's using his power, he puts back like the good bacteria in his body to enhance his physical body to the limit, to the point where he can actually compete with Yuri, like normal Yuri, not like steamed up on, not buffed up on her emotion Yuri, but like the fact that he using his bacteria to buff up his stats. I don't think that's something like normal people would think of when they get this power. So we know that he's very creative, and he's also used his power to do more. Like he helped in other areas of the program, not just in, when I wouldn't say like it was fighting, but you know, when Mion got his zombie to use in against Akira in part one, before program one, and then also in that game in third program, where the Gramps and stuff, they had to fight those, like they called it, I don't know if like a Pinotaur, I forgot what they called it, but like it was like a seaman or like a monster or whatever. I forgot exactly what they called it, but those, we didn't know at the time, but those were also Leonhardt bacteria. And then he also had, you know, used it like those antibodies, the zombies, and then he had like bacteria barriers, and he just used it in a pretty cool way. You know, of course, his power is a bit more versatile than Hoshino's, but I also feel that even though Leonhardt gives off a more crash out kind of, crash out kind of like vibe, he still, like, what he tried to accomplish was like huge. You know, it was like a 1v like 50, you know, that kind of thing. And then he also went against like Akira and Sen, and also he's been a observer far longer than Hoshino. So I think it's pretty fair to have Leonhardt over Hoshino for now. Leonhardt wasn't actively portrayed as like a very dumb person, and he's killed other observers too. Of course, that can lean towards more battle oriented, but I think again having him over Hoshino just makes sense to me. So that's pretty much what we went through during like that part two again before we started this vid. But I don't know if Liz, you wanted to add something else, um or if you think
Uh, yeah. I think you summed it up really well. But yeah, I'm glad to be here for part two now.
Yes, sir.
The cream of the crop.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir. So I know for freezing, I know since we didn't know him for too long, and the observers were we knew the observers had a bit more PT than him, and this Hoshino and Leonhardt, weren't actually portrayed as stupid. And given like the observer tags that you said, it can be. I'm fine with defaulting him below Hoshino, but I'm also fine with putting him above him, depending on how you want to do it. But I think the observer tax, like you said, like I'm fine with putting him below the observer tax. Like, do you think that's like fair? Because like even though he definitely didn't have any demerits, and Hoshino didn't really have any strong demerits either. It was just the Yuri stuff, So I think the IQ gap between like the Hoshino without the Yuri nonsense and him isn't too big. Then on top of that, Hoshino's also been an observer for a while. He knows a lot of things, and he's pretty far sighted. So yeah, I think it's fair to have him above him. So now the question would be him and Shrink Boy. That would be like the real question.
I have a couple things about.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's sorry? Give me 1 second.
His name. Yeah, I don't know his name. Freeze Man. Let me respect him. Freeze Man.
Freeze Man. Let's give me 1 second.
Where Heisman? I forgot where. Wait, does he have his own comic?
Mikagami Hisui.
Pikagami? I'll call him Hisui. That's easier.
Hisui, yeah. Okay, so there's, as you said, there's not much to go through, and like we watched the previous stream, we also just go off of like how they're generally portrayed in terms of their intelligence and how they're like act, and like this is kind of a thing, but he does act most of the time. He does act cool, calm, and collected. And he had the
not a crash out at all. Like he's even against an unconscious Ringo, he's very careful. Never seen like that kind of thing is pretty impressive. A lot of people in his position would just be like, "Oh, she's unconscious. Just got one guy treading her, bet," and then just like run in and try to do something. But no, handles it from range. You're not gonna see me. We good. And also, even before he was tracking the hospital Ringo was in, it took a while. I mean, not it took a while, but he actually got it right. Like they were tracking it perfectly. I don't know if he was the one that pretended to be her family member or was that Rin. No, I think that's how he met Rin. Like Rin came pretending to be a family member, and I think the nurse said, "Oh, someone else." Yeah, exactly. The nurse was like, "Oh yeah, someone else pretend." And then that's when Rin was like, "Wait, something's going on here." So like even outside of battle, his detective abilities are pretty nice. I forgot about that. So hey, that's an extra IQ feat for him.
Like he's. Yeah, as you pretty much mentioned it, but I think one of the smartest things was just waiting outside using his ice powers to freeze him all. You probably would have gotten him. He literally just got unlucky to run into
Rin, yeah.
Rin, even if if she was like 10 minutes or late, he would have gotten away with it. But
Rin was stopping a lot of people's IQ rise, bro. I won't lie. People would have hooved if Rin wasn't there, bro. Hey, my girl. Shit. That's my girl, man. Shit.
Oh man. She had to make sure Ringo didn't die. Okay. Yeah, I think I can put him. We can start from. I think he's just the way he's shown. Like Shrink Boy has some nice smart IQ feats, but I just think that his Mikagami is portrayed as smarter. Like if I had to do it,
I do agree.
Like Shrink Boy Loki has some temperament to him. So then
I do remember that.
Absorbers are hard because at a certain point we're gonna have to like, the experience matters, but I feel like we put too much weight into that.
Yeah.
If we go with the opposite, like I was doing it one where like I had to put respect, or I put too much respect, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah. Yeah, because like portrayal. Yeah, so like we can. Especially since, because like as you said, his like the String Boy's temperament, like because like observers got their own temperament, right? So it's like you can say that like the temperament of like the observers would beat out String Boy, even though String Boy used his powers very well and all of that. So you can argue, Hoshino he was also like when he was using his powers with Claire and stuff. He was also on some IQ stuff. But regarding temperament, we will lean towards Hoshino due to Observer. But since Hisui was like portrayed far smarter than both of them, we'll say, and he had IQ feats outside of battle and in battle because Leonhard was that crash out. He did have some big demerits due to being played by like Shen and stuff like that, and he was played by Shen IQ wise. He didn't lose to Ringo really because his IQ wasn't high enough. I mean, Rin, not Ringo, Rin, because his IQ wasn't high enough. That
That's
was just,
crazy, man.
like Rin just got the better of him. So in the IQ off, you can side with Rin, but you can't really say it's because Hisui wasn't smart enough. That did not happen. So he really has no demerits, and then he was also shown, I guess he was portrayed very intelligent. So like you said, I agree we shouldn't put too much on it. So I'm fine with him being above D's just because Leonhard has a lot of demerits, and even though Hoshino has that temperament of that observer temperament that kind of makes you lean towards him, but he's also actively portrayed as someone smart, so that can kind of offset that as well. So I'm fine with it like this if you think that's
I
cool.
think this is
At least
good.
for
Like
mm-hmm.
like the experience is kind of hard to say, but like I feel like
because especially like we've seen them in action, so like if the experience was like that strong, we should have seen, whether it's through portrayal or just through their actions, that experience should have came into play and showed them, oh yeah, this guy is definitely smarter than Hisui. But like since Hisui kind of put on a good show to the point where we're kind of like like he can actually, especially if he had more time, like if he didn't meet Rin, because with how the series is gassing up Ringo, if he met Ringo instead of Rin, hey, who knows what would have happened, bro? Hey, who knows what would have happened? So it was like, I really don't mind putting respect on him. I think it's fair because again, that them Leonhard demerits, if he just played a little more careful, it would not have turned out the way it turned out. But
Right. It's kind of You have to kind of extrapolate for him, but
yeah, that's true.
I also, I mean, if we want to give another like bonus point to him, he was sent by Toya, right? Or was he a thing?
I believe he was.
Let me check 1 second.
Yeah. Check just in case. He's sweet. Ooh, Rin be killing off these goals, bro. I'm tired of her, bro. I'm tired of her, bro.
Hey, man. We all...
Just to protect Ringo, brother. Fuck Ringo. Let her get clapped.
Okay, she just a second observer team. Yeah, it isn't said. I think he just found out because the info leaked, maybe.
Okay. Yeah,
maybe he was sent by thing because he was sent by Toya. Then I would have said that's a fake because Toya trusted him to get stuff done.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe. But yeah, I think that's good. Now we can go to You want to go to?
They said he was using yoga breathing techniques to freeze his own breath, and he'll like that's an interesting way to use ice powers. Using like special yoga breathing techniques to fire hail bullets. Like a lot of ice powers don't go that far. Okay.
His build was crazy. If you saw, like he was skin and bones.
Oh yeah, I remember that panel. Okay, cool. All right, yeah.
Off.
Hisui. Oh yeah, Ranka. Ranka was a little smart. I feel like she'll be somewhere here. Like I think she'll become actually.
Oh, Ranka. That was Ranka. Okay.
Yeah, we put her. I think we could put. I mean, Ranka did fool a lot of people though. But her fooling, I think Granny's fooling should be a bit more than Ranka's, because Ranka's fooling was mainly hiding her power and hiding her identity. That's kind of what Granny did too. But Granny hiding her identity and tricking Gramps and all that for like that long-term scheme, and then Renka kind of doing the same, hiding her ability.
Yeah, you could say for Granny though, if you want to tricking was insane feat, but her being like a Granny did help with that. It's almost like a defensive, it can't be all Granny, but
Nah,
Renka,
because like people aren't that dumb though.
that's true. I'm not saying it's like a
Yeah.
100% like thing, but it kind of helps. It's like it's a better position rather than like
Yeah, cause no,
if a rat.
I feel like she just played it well because like yeah, sweet old granny, but that wasn't a mirage that she like that's an image that she actively put up. You know, it's like it's not like you show up and people instantly trust you. Like you gotta really because Akira also kind of like actually not really, but that's still acting on her part. You know, like because she could give off that he will granny vibe or give
That
off
is
that like
true. I
yeah,
think
so she has to actively like give off that sweet vibe and trick them niggas.
that's true. I think Rekka did have nice tweets. I think her
Yeah, her
battle
fights
against
with Rin, yeah.
not even Rin before that, the nun girl and the bald head guy, and the way she like
Yeah, you know what? Because when Granny had to like flex on Ringo, she did fumble. And she kind of was in the lead too. And like again, the baby didn't matter, but the Granny made the baby matter. So it was like that could be a dismarriage. Where it's like Renka's dismarriage was just again facing Rin. Like that's another person that faced Rin and then got that's her dismarriage. She faced Rin. So
I mean,
like,
Loki Rin did kind of struggle with her.
yeah,
She was kind of
exactly.
like she had.
Yeah,
And she got a couple over on Rin.
Yeah,
a couple times.
that is true. Like, yeah, one minute that like her biggest was just like eventually choosing the Rin, which again those don't really count in my head as like a big dismerit, unless you just got like you didn't even touch her, but that's not the case. So yeah, so you can say the fact that Granny, even though yeah, she has like multiple pretty good ones. Again, Granny got that big overall scheme in with her nice personality and stuff like that, schemed on everybody. But again, when she had to be in battle, she, you know, it wasn't really IQ that kind of made her get those few off Ringo. That is a part of it, but again, way too temperamental when the baby came out. It was not even her own. If it was her own baby, I get it. It's not your baby.
Yeah.
What are you? Anyway, that's like MC Halo reducing her IQ, but that's fine. Renka though, like you said, got good stuff off Rin. Nungirl, that was my niece. I put all my stock into Nungirl, bro. I was preaching about her on street. I was saying, y'all, she's next up. Wait for it. Got clapped. Come on, bro. So yeah, I agree. I feel like you made a good argument that again, tried a few off Rin. It took Rin a while to figure her out. So that in itself is pretty good. Okay, so what about Shrink Boy?
Yeah. Shrink Boy.
Because
I could see.
yeah,
I think the whole thing about Trick, like she did Trick, like I'm assuming, like nobody in the red team knew how she acted. Maybe they probably
agree.
didn't know.
Messiah
Maybe Messiah, but I think
will be the
Messiah
only
was.
one. I think because like she did have this weird thing for Messiah, but if
I don't
someone was to know, it would be Messiah. But I think nobody else knew.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I think thinking about that, this is like this is just a theory for her thing. I think that was just an act by Renka to portray the whole cutesy girl thing by having a crush and doing the thing. Like, I don't. Maybe he was in love and like it was a thing, but yeah, maybe I'm not.
Yeah, because like
but
act or not, they still succeeded. So like we gotta give it that, because even if it's an act, I mean, even if it's not an act, the fact that they still hid their identity is still that's still like a great thing to do. So it's like act or not, act just means that you did more work to accomplish the same thing. But even if it wasn't acting, the fact that they were able to hide that deeply with their powers or not, because like almost no one accomplished that. Where like they had like a fake representative the entire time. Everyone just assumed this was the person, and then like that was pretty cool. Yeah, the more I think about it, that is pretty cool. And they did fight a higher IQ person and then did well. So
yeah, you can also technically she had his IQ feet over him because she tricked him.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Shinbor couldn't figure that out. And even though Renka was a little, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, but that didn't really affect her IQ at all. It was just that the fact that they made Renka to a doll with that weird like that would be it. But again, that's not really like an IQ thing. That's just kind of like Hoshino with the Yuri stuff. Like that didn't really affect the IQ per se. It's just like a thing that they have. So yeah, so like you said, the fact that that could be IQ over him. And again, she do got multiple good stuff, and her stuff was over Rin, whereas like his stuff was over Kumayuri.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm fine with this.
yeah, that's good enough. And then
Yeah.
like I don't think she IQ she can compare to them. I
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
like
Because it's like it. You can say, uh, yeah. Because it's like it's not enough to be like, oh yeah. Because again, she did have that weird thing about the dude that was pretty her was like on some weird stuff too. So it's like when we were in extreme scenarios, because we kind of give some dismerits to Hoshino, saying that his weakness would be, like Yuri. The fact that you can kind of use that to maybe paint him a wrong way and stuff like that, and then hers would be just the fact that, because I know like they're like in her OG life or his OG life, I forgot, I don't know if they're Puppelito or they're like an otaku, or I forgot exactly what it was, but they also had some personality issues, and then that's why when they got powers and they could like live this kind of life, like they wanted to. So you can kind of give that
I don't
as,
think there was a backstory for Renko.
oh, there wasn't, because I mean, it was probably when yeah, I don't think it was a full backstory, but I think they mentioned, because like when they showed like the real body, I don't know if he mentioned some stuff that like, or what he was doing before. I mean, it wasn't like a full backstory, yeah, but I don't exactly remember, but I know like the image he was giving off, like the OG dude, was not on some like super high IQ brainiac stuff. Which is like
Yeah,
his
nah.
action was good, but like he did have that like loser otaku thing going on, but he still was smart. Like not like his IQ was like terrible, but like the image wasn't much better than Hoshino's at all, or temperament. So we can side of the observers here, I would say, when it comes to the Renka. And also Hoshino, even though I wouldn't say he outsmarted like Akira at all, but Akira did have to like do some gambling to like figure out some stuff from Hoshino. And when Hoshino was on his like in the 4 program, when he was planning with Yuri and stuff like that, he like part of his like Akira was also like not a part of his plan, but like there were certain things he's doing for Yuri that like Akira was also accounted for. So his force sightedness is still relatively impressive compared to Renka. You can kind of say Renka's IQ is a bit more battle IQ, as well as being able to hide deeply, knowing exactly like what to say, how to say it. And Hoshino has the advantage of, his again foresightedness, being able to look at the bigger picture, especially since he knew like how the observers acted, he knew about the rules, so he can kind of like make a layout that would just work in Yuri's favor. And so I'm fine with Hoshino being above Renka. It doesn't gotta be like a major like difference, but I think it's fine like this. I'm not sure if you think Renka got it, because I mean,
Nah, Renko definitely doesn't. Like, I just can't see her tricking Hoshino at all.
yeah, okay, yeah.
Okay, so then we can go to Maibara.
Yeah,
Maibara.
Maibara. Okay, how we gonna do Maibara? Maibara. And don't use his thingy, because he got the same issue. He also got the same issue.
Maibara is like, we know he was a prolific serial killer.
Oh yeah, very hard to capture.
Yeah, so I think you could say there was like the way he was portrayed. It was kind of like those ruthless killers that have like a high IQ.
Mm-hmm.
And like he was searching for that one thing. So like those kind of things automatically just make him smart, right?
Yeah, and he did get some dubs on Rin, and he
Dubs
also had
on good victories on Rin.
yeah, and
Tricked her into yeah.
No, go ahead.
Oh, he tricked. Like one of the best things he probably did was tricking Rin into thinking his ability was one thing, which like he thought his ability was anywhere blood goes, he could teleport.
Yeah.
But that was just like that was just to hide him.
Mm-hmm.
But
and he also said that he tricked many people like that as well. So Rin is not the only person that falls for his trickery. There's a good amount of people that also fall for it. So the fact that he's like, because like with his power, you probably don't have to trick people like that, honestly. Like you can just use his power just to use it, because his power is really that good. But he always has that layer of protection where it's just like, just in case still be people that I mean, just in case, he has that layer of protection where he doesn't let anyone know his power. And that's also similar to what Rin does, where people still don't know it's all fluids. Like, they think it's just blood, which is cool. But Hey, yeah. So I have him up as well. Um, I do have him a bit over Hisui, just because even though for me they're pretty similar, but the fact that again he has a win on Rin and then Hisui doesn't, like it's unfair, but that's how it goes.
Yeah, that is thing.
That's how
I
it goes.
think, and then just knowing his past and how he was moving,
Yeah,
it
no
just
one
seems
could
like
find him, bro. Like they looked at all like the people that were dying. They were like they had no grudges. No, they're like, dang, who killed him? Like they were looking to try to look at
well,
the
somebody
suspect.
figured it out. But,
Yeah,
you know,
hey,
we'll get to,
Victoria. Hey, but hey,
we'll get to him. We'll get to him.
Look where Toya is. You know what I'm saying? Like we can hold him. We can hold him. But
Yeah,
yeah.
but that's more like Toya. I'm Toya praise and
Yeah, exactly. Facts. So yeah, so I'm fine with him being over Hisui. I really liked how Mebara moved because again with how good his power is, I feel like he didn't have to move as careful and smart as he really did in the series. So I like that he has that kind of care in how he moves, and the fact that he was towards the like later end of the program, you can kind of see he lasted a while for a reason. You know, he didn't get taken care of pretty early, so that's one thing to add. So yeah, I would say he's fine over Hisui. I don't know if you agree.
yeah.
Okay, all right. So now we move to Gramps. All right, Gramps. The even though the thing about Gramps, that Gramps was leading a lot of people. I feel like that's a very very big thing to push on him. Is that the green team was like it was huge, bro. Like him having the IQ and the EQ to being able to handle so many different like humans to put like those green team members would die for green team, bro. Like even like volumes later, Yuri's still like green team, woo, like team green team. I'm like, damn, like y'all, you know me. I was kind of a hater. I was really not about green team, bro. But
Best color, but you know
they were about green team. I was team blue hunted, but yeah, so they were about green team.
Or she repping the sneak attackers and
yeah,
Hirosaki,
so
but
yeah, I liked how like the way he planned the points. He was like the point system to make sure there's no like insurrection, no rebellion and stuff like that. It was very harmonious, and then being able to because Messiah just enslaved everybody, so that was his way of handling that big group, but. Grams had to use pure EQ to handle all of them. Of course, he still wasn't naive. He still made sure he was able to root out spies and stuff like that. Of course, Big Demerit was the granny, but he was still able, like outside of the granny, it was like a perfect lineup. Even Akira wasn't trusted easily. And then, so we already know that he's not some naive dude. And actually, in his backstory as well, he was like a lawyer that, was handling a lot of cases. Of course, there were people that got away, but he had a good record on screen, off screen. The Demerit's really just granny. And I know I mentioned him in part one that like he could have used his thing early, but that's not really like a big deal. It's just that his plan to take care of Red Team wouldn't have really worked, and that's more of a Messiah feat than like Grams Demerit. Like he just had to end up relying on Akira to kind of do everything for him. But yeah, like I give a lot of props to Grams. So there's a bit more I can say, but I'll let you
go. Yeah, I got a lot for him, and there's gonna be things. First, I'm gonna add this is kind of off topic, but it's also on topic. It's to be about Ringo. I think we said in the previous stream that Ringo she didn't figure out that it was somebody else. Like she didn't figure out it was Granny, but it was just that she figured out it was somebody was gonna be a spy, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was actually the opposite because we kind of messed up. It's rereading it, I saw that this quote unquote spy took the the spy took out the guy that tied up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, who could it be? Then she thought it through. Then she figured out it was Granny. So she had an idea it was Granny. But this is where Gramps comes in, because I reread the thing, and Granny tries shooting at Gramps, and Gramps says he knew from the start that she was a spy.
Oh, word. Okay. So
I think, yeah, it was kind of like I knew you were a spy, I think maybe he was trying to go for keep your enemies close, and he also
Mhm.
just didn't want to believe it. Like maybe he's like maybe I'm tripping, but he had
Yeah.
an idea. Like he knew like he
Okay.
wasn't like
All right. So yeah. So that gets rid of his demerit. So that's good for Gramps. I still that still doesn't like I still wouldn't really change Ringo.
no. It's just like
Yeah, yeah,
what
yeah.
it's kind of like changing the purpose of the feat from one thing to another. There's like
Yeah, exactly.
it's a one-to-one thing. That's just more like I want to clarify and make sure they can't say we're wrong.
Yeah.
Point is,
Yeah. For
but
sure.
yeah, Grams has great feats. Like just the fact that he wasn't like trust. Like I know in these situations it's kind of like a good leader and like we see leaders and it's always they do emotional things. Like I think Yuri is like if she's a leader, it's an emotional leader.
Yeah.
But Gramps is like a good combination of both. Like he has the logistics and the thing. Like he knew who to put as commanders for his things and who to set up there. He knew how to do everything. Like having all those set up in a way that works for him, and they all trusted him. It's like he's like that's the thing. It's a death battle. It's hard to trust people.
Exactly. That's why I say he's one of the highest EQs.
And like yeah, like IIQ battle thing. Like we thought like it's just his power in itself causes a lot of high IQ and battle IQ because you have to legit negotiate with somebody, and the way you set it up, and it's kind of like how you're gonna risk the because there might be times where you have to like what's it called, like his power is like if you can negotiate, if he thinks negotiations aren't going well, he can break it and then you both get damaged. So you could have he has those things in the pockets, and I think he kind of used that well. He did figure out that Akira's power was not something that he wasn't supposed to like, because when they got with first attack those zombie like monsters, he was in a blind like what's it called, the Gramps was in the blind spot. Gramps saw the Kira's blind spot and saw him use teleport, which is like okay, he figured out that Kira has different powers. He knew like he's not that trusting.
Yeah.
And then knowing that he has it, like it's like knowing that he wasn't trusting of a thing, kind of makes it seem more fat thing. It doesn't seem like he was super naive.
Yeah, exactly.
And his legacy, yeah, I think he's just like I like he's just insanely smart, and he's like a good combination of both smartness and yeah, like high. He might be one of the best combinations of EQ and IQ in the series.
I do agree. It's funny because like he low key could have been a bit higher, but he was matched up against two S's, so it's like.
Wait, who? Oh, Messiah and
yeah, like Messiah did pretty much suppress the green team the entire time before Akira came, and then when Akira came, the big problems that the green team were facing in the grand scheme of things were kind of handled to Akira to kind of like use his head to make him win versus Grams himself. So it's like shout out Grams though, shout out Grams, because it's like even if he was up, he'd be at the bottom of S, which I mean I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, I gotta add like a couple things. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So he had a suspicion. He's like, I knew you were kind of spy, but he didn't know that she was a spy from the beginning, because he's like she joined the green team right away. So it might, but she obviously couldn't know that they were like those were her like Messiah and Ogami were her kids, or like they were related to each other. So that's kind of, I don't know if you count though. It's like it's kind of, you can't just know somebody's past like that. It's kind of hard to count.
But like she did get run up on him though, so you could say even though he knew, he couldn't get out of that situation.
Yeah, but more like saying like her like his thought process kind of makes sense. It's like hard to like logically think like, oh, he could be like, how could they kind of a hard hold to go thing. But I also like that when he found out that they were like like the granny and those two, Messiah and Ogami, were related, he automatically thought, is this part of Mion's plan, or like what is this something Mion has planned? So it kind of shows that he had some like thoughts in the background cooking up about like he was thinking past this current program into the whole thing. which is a good feat. Like he's starting to see a bigger picture that a lot of these other characters might not see until later on.
I agree.
Yeah, I think he's thing. I could see that. No, yeah.
You couldn't prove him up. I think he has his dismarriage aren't too bad, and he's one of the few people who was able to manage like a huge group very, very well. And that huge, because a lot of these are like IQ in like one area, but again, like you said, he has a great combination in a lot of different forms of IQ. So that alone, he could just be like heavy low and not competing for like 5, but like
I could see that. Because his only dismirror is really something, if you think about it, he had no, like, it was almost impossible to think about, like, oh, his power is like, oh, the girl, the woman I think is a spy is actually related to it's something that's kind of really hard to think.
Yeah, exactly. That's fair.
Like, if you figured that out, I would have been like, that's a...
right? That at that point, it's like, okay, like, maybe she's related to Ogami. It's like, all right, bro. Let's pack it up. Okay, that's fair. Okay, Kazuma. How are you feeling?
Kazuma is... I think I got a lot to say, because Kazuma is insanely... Like, I've said it if part 1, and guys go watch that.
Yeah, I'll go, because I feel like give a lot more. So I'll just get mine off, and then... Yeah, so what I like about Kazuma is that, number one, he is pretty far-sighted. So I do like that he used to be teamed up with like Masaya and Ogami, and then like he kind of like was seeing where they'll end up and stuff. Like kind of like okay, I kind of have like a bad premonition, and then just kind of like went to the 4 program instead of like staying there. So like he already had an idea of how things would go, and I also like that he was also well aware of his situation, that he knew that his power wouldn't really win him the game. So he really started improving his like political like ability to be able to mesh in between a lot of different groups, and then he knows exactly when to be honest, when to lie, and then he even had some, I mean, they're very small, but there were interactions that he won over like Akira, Rin, Team Ringo, where he would like steal their abilities and then put it to someone else to win them over, and he won people over very quickly. Like, it wasn't one of those like, nah, come back next time. Like, you know, you like sometimes people have like a bad first impression, then like the next time they meet, then they win them over, or the third time they meet, then they win them over. He won them over real quick, and again, no one figured out his power until like the very end. Like Akira and Dome, they figured out to like the very, like he liked everybody. And like, yeah, just the way, like his, of course, EQ is pretty high, IQ as well. I just like how he moved. He really was portrayed as a very intelligent person. And I believe he was in some underground, like I wasn't too sure what he was doing before, but I know he was well versed with like the underground, like underground society. Like he knew how to move. Like, I don't know if he was like on some criminal boss stuff, but he was in that kind of world, and then like did decently well. So yeah, I had him mad high, and he lasted almost all the 4 programs. Like we met him fairly early, and then from then on, he was up there. So in terms of just how he, you know, moved and, you know, him surviving. So I have him pretty high. So
oh man, yeah, I think you said a lot that I'm just gonna piggyback off of.
Yeah, go ahead.
You made good points. I think, yeah, it's like ability to integrate himself into every team, multiple different factions, integrate him, having trust. Like he pulled up towards like when they were fighting Explosion Boy, convinced Ringo, Rin, and Kitojima to trust him enough that they had believed in his powers. Was able to take Explosion Boy's power without them realizing anything.
Yep.
Had multiple different plans set up. Like he
grabbed the lid. I thought, oh, stop playing.
I mean, he low-key tricked both. Maybe one of the few people that might be able to trick both Toya and Akira, because he tricked Akira with the whole like how his power was set up and everything. But Toya, like, he didn't know that Kazuma literally went to Akira at the beginning of the thing, gave him
the Poseidon power.
Which is like, that's the thing that won everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about that. Yeah, he just won, like, see, and he's like, the way he was able to say cool, calm, and like not portray anything. Like he and you can see his EQ feats are crazy as well. Like being able to assimilate to different factions takes a lot of EQ and
definitely
understanding there. He had multiple plans. I don't wonder what his things like. I don't think he was trying to survive until the end though. Like I don't.
He kind of he already like he felt like he already kind of tipped his life, so he wanted to just kind of because like he still had like the Messiah stuff he wanted to accomplish, and which he did in the 4 program. And I wasn't too sure what his end goal was, but it definitely wasn't like continuing. Like he was really not like he was trying to get out the game, bro. He was not about it. Like I do that for sure.
Yeah, so I can't even say that like him losing the 4th program because I think he just chose to leave. Like he chose to like quit, and whatever happened.
Yeah.
So that's that, and like he just looking at him thinking he might be S tier. Like
I believe so, because I feel like there is, like, compared to Hisui and Diabara, he has more different different forms of like IQ, and they're at a very, very high level, you know? So it's like, it's almost similar to Gramps in a way. So it's like, it's fine kind of keeping them up here, and then of course we have our top 5. Eventually we'll do that. So yeah, I think okay, yeah, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this.
Okay.
Because I do like the fact that we're not looking at just straight battle IQ. You know, like there's just a lot of different ways people could be smart, bro, not just textbook. So okay, so yeah, Giovanna got his. Wait, no, if you want to keep continuing.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking about it. I don't think Kazuma had any really bad IQ like demerits as well. Like I don't think he lost
very
any way.
Like start to finish, like there's almost like like because when did he lose? Like
I feel like every move he made, he was always on the winning side because of how much he was able to integrate. Well. So if some team lost, he switched over.
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, the fact that he was giving Akira power behind Toya's back, and then also giving Toya's power behind Akira's back, it's like no one knew. Like that is crazy, bro. Nah, Kazuma, that's a scary dude, bro. That's a scary dude. Because, again, with how quick he also makes you trust him, it's like, even if you know there's someone a little suspicious about him, you gotta go with it. You just have to.
Yeah, it's like, he pretty much makes the unknown of not being trusting him even worse than the...
right?
He's like, oh, I could trust him, I either trust him, or if I don't trust him, something else could happen. He makes that something else feel worse than trusting him in a way that's really nice.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. Okay, yeah, so I'm liking the list. Diabara, of course, hooped on Rin, so we gotta give him props. No dismerits except Rin, but of course he was shown, snuck into the hospital, pretended to be Ringo's family and all that, so that was really cool. Of course, we went over to Leonhard and Hoshin observers. Of course, Renka being able to hide her powers so well, even though, of course, she wasn't projected to be like some insanely smart person, but she hooped on Rin a few times before the L, and also got rid of like Nun Girl and like the voodoo doll traps and stuff like that. String Boy, of course, being able to shrink space, hooping on Komagiri, being able to use his shrink powers. But yeah, a lot of people with shrink powers, they would think of shrinking something like on the other person's body, you know, like try to like shrink their clothes or shrink. Of course, if shrinking them don't work, then again, shrink something on their body. But him again making that rope, shrinking space, all of that, and that's all pretty cool. And of course, Granny, even though Gramps like had an idea, you know, she was still able at the end of the day to still get the baby, you know, had people on gunpoint, still able to kind of help the red team that way. But of course, she did have a big dismerit for fumbling with Ringo and all of that. But yeah, the fact that they couldn't deal with her until the extreme end, and then until the fumble, that's also a big merit for her. But yeah, so yeah, I'm liking the A's. I'm liking the A's. I don't know if
yeah, I think the A's are good. We can move on to this.
Actually, wait. So wait, since you said Gramps knew, should we dock?
I mean, she did trick everybody else in a way.
That is true. That is true. And then the main thing was Ringo's cheating eyes. was like the
Yeah.
main way. And
I don't.
and when she like freed the spy and stuff like that, even if you know, you shouldn't let her hoop like that. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they just had an idea, like they had an idea of it, but it wasn't to the point where they could actually stop her from doing her nonsense. So
No, it's actually the way it went was like they were like chilling there and they had the spy tied up, like the other spy, not Granny. Granny comes, murks the other spy, right? And then all they see is the spy there. They don't see Granny, they see the dead spy. And then they're like, who could it be? And then Rin thinks about it. He remembers her talk with Akira, and then she thinks, who could it be? And then she deduces it's Granny, right? But by that time, Granny only has pulled up on Gramps and some of the other players.
Yeah, that's way too late. That's true. Okay,
yeah, I think.
Yeah, so it's fine here.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Okay, yeah, because I do like those long term hidden deep kind of characters. All right, so since we're not gonna go in order for S, because then that'll just kind of spoil the top 5. So we're actually just gonna put all of the S on top 5, and then we'll slowly like throw away the people.
No,
And then like, but we won't order the top 5. We'll just like throw them away and then order the top 5. Wait.
I think it's to put them back at S. I think we just all of us, me and you, will say what our top 5 is, right? And then we'll take the ones we both agree with, put them in the top 5, and then we'll discuss the cup view.
Nah,
like we do with the.
I be changing my mind, bro. That's the thing.
Yeah, like, but I mean, we could both like have discussions, and like if we both agree with one, I don't think we'll like.
Yeah,
I can go first if you want.
I do.
Because the other way would be the same thing. It would just kind of be in reverse. It'd be like, oh, instead of starting with the S tier to find the top 5, we'd find that. Yeah, it'd kind of be the reverse. But yeah, should I say my top 5?
Nah, wait, hold on, bro. Because I do want to kick people off, though. I feel that's cool to kick people off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Nah, because then if I'm about to touch someone, or if we're gonna decide to kick off. Oh, okay. Like, all right. What about we do who's debatable top 5? Like we get the people who are not debatable top 5, and if we agree, then we kick them off. And then because we're not gonna have 5 people that is like potential top 5. There's gonna be more than 5 people that's potential top 5. And
yeah, that's why I said like.
Yeah, because like everyone here is not potential top 5. So like.
Yeah, that's why I said so I do like, my 5, you do my you do your 5.
Because then
because we're not kind of the same exact 5, right? Like we're not kind of the same.
Like, what if we have identical ones except one person? But to me, there's like 8 potential top 5, and to you, there's also 8 potential top 5. But our top 5s would just be the same except like one person. Then we won't cover all 8 potential top 5. We'll just we won't cover all 8 potential top 5s. Because there are people here that you probably think are not potential top 5 at all. So like we'll kick them out first, then we'll be left with like 7 or 8. And then we have our top 5.
Yeah, list. Sure.
Yeah, okay. So let's have this up here. It's kinda
move Mion a little bit more to the side. The other side. Right there. Just whatever, just drop it there. The bottom 3 can drop off. I don't think they're top 5 worthy. We can both agree with that, right?
Dang, bro, already. Poor Cos. Poor Graham. Poor Reed. Dang.
Because like they're not top 5. Like I can tell you that right away.
So, okay.
Taiga doesn't have the feats.
Yeah, not yet. So her top 5 would be like here. Okay, so like these would be potential top 5 to you.
I mean, Mion probably wouldn't either, because it's the same thing with Thing. Like, I'm kind of respecting her, but like what we've seen, she does it. Like, there's been some poopers in this series, so.
Really?
I mean, like if we go off like betrayal and like how she's betrayed it, she'd always be top 5. But
but like feats alone, won't she still be over Shen at least? Off just like normal feats?
But that's the thing, like I said before, we don't know her, like how her power works, and like, is her power more like, is it like
if it's power based? Not
like,
because
she has high Q. Is there like, is it like her IQ plus her power is greater than Shen's IQ plus his power?
Nah, because
Rather than
remember, Mion also set up Program 4 to deal with Shen, and then Shen also kind of tried to set it up to deal with Mion. So like they both had their own ways to like deal with each other.
Yeah, but Mion did have like a way, like she's an observer at the end of the day. I feel
But
like
he is
Mion,
too!
I need to see more from Mion for her to be top 5 for me. Like, she's gonna.
Okay. I mean, but because like with Shen, because like my thing is that Shen's like IQ feat on paper isn't significantly better than Mion's on paper, and then Shen
But
also
Mion's-
have 2 losses on Mion. Of course, you can say, "Oh, it's extremely battle skewed," but like, especially if you're coming back for revenge, like you would think that you would have the upper hand the second time since you've already dealt with it the first time. But like even then, and then like his only like his battle, like his IQ on paper, because we met him and the 3rd program, one upping Akira, of course, the very big deal, and then 4th program, he also had like a lot of like good wins here and there, but like if it's mainly one upping Akira, 3rd program, big merit, and then like the people he went up until he eventually lost to Mion in, like one up Rin. Okay, I guess I can kind of see what you mean.
Yeah, because Mion's is just like,
more like
yeah, I don't know.
Portrayal based.
Yeah,
Because it's
yeah, like
the fact
because
that
they pulled the Blackbeard, they off-screened her like biggest feat.
that is true, but like,
Because like don't worry, like in like probably like in a few, like when we get that Mion flashback, or like just a Mion like chapter, focus on her and see how she's like, how calculated she really is. She'll be easily like, she's gonna be like a future top 5 character for sure. For me, like I'm not. But I can't like just the way they're moving. I just can't put...
Shen did got a resume, bro. He do got a resume.
Like he was moving shiesty throughout this thing. He Loki just lost because.
You're not wrong. Okay, that's fair enough, because Mion didn't have too many like head-ons, because like her beating Akira, Program 1, observer attacks, you can see his observer attacks, and then beating Shen, but he's an observer too, but like he was.
I don't think her beating me Akira in the first program was an IQ feat. That was just her being stronger.
Yeah. Okay, you can say that as well, but yeah, but Akira be shooting people with cannon too, so like those ones don't count as IQ feats. Like Mion shot him with a cannon.
I mean, technically, he has to make them think his thing is like his is kind of different.
See, y'all see these Akira lovers, bro. This is crazy. They both shoot with cannon and kill their folk, but it's like, oh no, Akira's way more IQ when he shoots his cannon.
Yeah, he is.
He is. That's crazy, bro. And all he does is just pretend to be Mion, and then he gets crazy IQ, bro. Pretending to be Mion. You know what, Mion, bro.
I mean, you can make an argument if you want. I just don't see her in my top 5 right now, though. Like what we've seen so far. I mean, if you go off like just betrayal, it kind of makes sense. She could arguably be top 1, but
like homegirl here even sent Ting Ting to Mion. She's like, oh, what's Mion trying? And then when Mion tricked her into like, I forgot what it was, but she was just like, wait, did Mion fake me? Was it to deal with Leonhard too? And then I forgot what it was. Like,
I don't think she did that because she.
Yeah, but Ting Ting herself said it though. Ting Ting said, wait, was this Mion's plan to yada yada? And then also when Mion leaked her thing in the 4 program, like that was a big deal. Like that was a whole layout to cause all that future nonsense.
See, that's the thing though. That's why I said like her future thing is gonna be future position is gonna be cemented top 5, because it's like when we get those chapters that reveals her whole schemes from like the beginning to end, then I can be like, yeah, she's top 1.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking more like those feats, or they need to be expanded on a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
I mean,
and then Shen got more direct feats.
IQ feats, yeah.
Direct. Okay, that's fair.
Okay, yeah.
This is funny because this is 6.
I know. Yeah.
Hey, okay. So You want to give? Oh, you want to order S first, and then we order our top 5, and then kick out the last guy. Like I say mine, you say mine, because like since this is 6,
You want to kick out the guy first, and then order the top 5. Because
Okay,
I'd rather finish with the last person being top 1. Like the last person last comparison we do is a top 1 of this thing.
maybe
If that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Because if we order S, then we order top 5, we'll end up kicking like how it's gonna end with us like kicking the last person to from top 5 to S, right?
Yeah.
But I'd rather us be like the last thing we work on, like last thing we talk about is who's the smartest in the series.
Okay, I see. But then but if you give our list, then wouldn't we already fight over?
I mean, we can no order to thing.
Oh, we can do it not in order. Like give a list not in order.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So
Okay.
should I give my list first? Top 5.
We. Thinking about my. Okay, yeah, you can give yours.
Okay, in no order.
Wait, no order.
Yeah, no order. That's
Okay.
what I said, no order.
Okay, my fault.
Rin, Toya, Explosion Boy, Akira, and Amoto.
Okay.
That's
I'm thinking. That is true. That is true. Damn, that's not fair, bro. Amoto's a cheater.
You could
Fuck,
start with
bro.
like
Alright,
the ones you
fine.
for sure know, and then think
Yeah,
about the
because
order.
it's like, of course, my baby. Cause I was trying to like, I think I saw the light of Messiah, but when I was really thinking about it, Moto was hooping, bro. Fuck. Man, you didn't used to like Shen, bro. What happened?
I got it. Like Amoto's like
You didn't-
IQ base is insane, man. Like
you
he got
didn't
them feet.
even like Shen, bro. I can pull out the VOD, bro. I can pull up the VOD. You were saying Shen's a cheater, bro. He had like 1,000-year observer tax, bro. No, he don't. That's not real IQ, bro. Like that was literally what you were saying. And all of a sudden,
When?
it really, bro. I'll put it up, son.
You were a long
Bro, I was trying to gas up Shen. You said, bro, he literally has like he's like 1,000. You're like, is that real IQ? Like he already knows everything. I don't really get. I was like, you know what? Maybe Liz is right. No, bro. All of a sudden, nah, bro. This whitewashing, this doing y'all. Y'all gotta be careful on this guy.
Yeah, this kind of.
Okay, so you wanna filter these?
What's your top 5? What's your top 5?
These? Not
Same
order.
exact?
Not order.
Yeah.
Because
like this.
yeah, it was the same as Zach. It was just I was debating between these two, but when I really think about it, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
I have
Yeah.
to kind of side with.
You could put. Yeah.
Okay, so do we order S now?
Order S, then we'll order top 5 from the bottom, and then we'll see who
Alright.
top 1 is. So.
Okay, so my other baby me, what are we doing? This is my auntie.
Oh, she's smarter than Taiga for sure. At least Taiga.
Okay, all right. I'll have her smarter than this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Messiah. I think we
Yeah.
can go back to
Yeah,
Messiah and
we
Mio.
can go back. So we'll look at Gramps.
Grams versus. Okay, let's start with Grams and Tiger. I think
No, no, no,
Tiger
no.
is.
Let's do. Oh wait, you want to start from the bottom and then go?
Yeah, because
Okay,
we'll do
okay.
that for Kazuma and then Tiger.
Okay, cool.
Because I feel like we both agreed that Mion and Messiah are gonna probably be top 2, right? In S.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
So yeah, we'll start with thing. I think Tiger might be like it's kind of like I'm kind
Yeah.
of repeating the same thing. Like she might end up being smarter, but what like the IQ feats we've seen and how they're portrayed, I think we had to have him over. Like
Yeah, I do agree because especially since Tiger's IQ has been shown in like, of course, it's very good, and she has some good like subtle direct wins, but it is in like one direction. Whereas like Grams, he has a good mix of IQ, EQ, he has good hunches, good premonition, not being naive. He's shown a lot of wins in many directions, and his pre-game like backstory. He's also been a very intelligent person.
yeah, he was a lawyer, I
agree.
think, in the previous thing, which is already you have to be smart to be a lawyer. So
Yeah, exactly. Hey,
okay.
I don't want to be that guy, but I do think that even though of course Grams was able to, we didn't see it directly, but even though Grams was also able to manage like big team, IQ, all that, Eiju as the criminal boss also had a lot of subordinates that he was able to hide his crimes and all that.
Wait, this is kind of a direct matchup.
Yeah,
think about
exactly. And like
the past,
he did smoke him. Like he did. He
got a one up.
He did get the win in the end, and
he got the one up.
And also Gramps was kind of being, like he was like under Akira in terms of like he basically like he really couldn't mess with Akira in terms. No. I mean like Gramps had the stuff like not trusting him. That those are good like fundamentals to have, but in terms of like an IQ off. Reiju was far closer to Akira in the IQ off, I would say, than Gramps. And I feel like Akira dealing with Gramps, if he had to, like Reiju just more dangerous, just overall. Like Reiju very intelligent. Especially again the pod thing, being able to subdue Yuri as well with the bullet. Again, the only thing was that like out of nowhere, the random I hate rotation, dude. He was like that kind of thing. That kind of came out of nowhere, but like it happened. MC Halo, but he was very intelligent, very very intelligent. So yeah, in terms of like the Akira, I feel like he also was closer to Akira than Gramps was, and he dealt with Gramps directly. They both managed big groups. Of course, Gramps was on screen, Reiju was off screen, and then yeah, like you said, he dealt with Gramps. And again, the Akira thing, he leaned closer towards Akira than Gramps did, in my opinion. And I really liked how he used his power. Because we said that Graham's power is also, you need a lot of IQ to use. The way, low-key, a dumb person can use Reiju's power pretty well. But Reiju was very intelligent of how he used his powers. So, like, even he used mad IQ with his powers. And his layouts were also very interesting. So, I would actually put Reiju over Graham.
Yeah, I think the big thing is just having, like, tricking. I mean, Loki didn't like Gramps figure out who he was, but just getting like running the criminal organization, you said, is a great feat. Mm-hmm. Being able to have that cool, calm, like I just like the mindset he moves in. Like he's like we said it with T-Sweet, but he's like a villain that wasn't like he's not hesitant in a way that it makes his battle IQ way more better. Because
like when he just popped Akira immediately, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say like Akira, like they had a victory over him, and like he didn't freak out. He just thought, okay, what's the best thing I can do? Turns around, pops him,
and then Yuri clearly came up. Akira's dead, and she could not even attack him just based on like his words. He knew exactly. Like that sounds crazy, right? You just killed Akira in front of Yuri's face, and Yuri could not attack you based on how you move. That's insane.
Yeah,
that's literally insane. Like he just swallowed this bullet. Bro, if he revert, it's over with, bro.
His own undoing was literally just him like being too.
Yeah.
In a way, he's like I kind of said he's cold, calm, collected, but he is kind of arrogant.
Yeah, I felt like that was a little bit out of character because I felt like he didn't need to react that way at all. But I felt like that was just how they had to make Akira win him. Which I mean, it was plausible. It was because my thing is that like he like his reaction to Rotation Boy's death and Yuri's words, like Yuri's words should not have sparked such a huge reaction because Yuri was kind of like, oh, he was your your man. Why would you like she was like questioning him from like a moral POV after she basically just killed him, and then like he went on this huge tangent of like, oh, I was just kind of like, whoa, like. I think you ignore Yuri. Like you.
I think if you look at it in a way that it kind of makes sense, in that he was basically saying that because he was trying to team up with them, and that's when Yuri brought up, "Oh, why did you do that?" I think he was trying to set up like, I don't like he's showing he wanted to show that he was willing to throw away this guy and help him and make himself make himself more appealing to the Kira and
Dub. That makes sense. Yeah, like if he's gonna be like, oh, I'm not like having y'all join me to avenge him. I'm done with him. I'm with
like he doesn't matter. He doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yeah,
we'll be a team.
I like that one. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't think I just like the power, the way he used the power really well, binoculars and just hiding. Like, I kind of bring up Hisui again, but he's kind of hiding his power. Like, obviously you want to do that, but like maybe also a lot of other times, characters might try to characters might like use his power but be more direct, which remind me of the best way to use it. Like, it's as we did a support tier list, which you guys can go watch on this channel, but yeah, like he was, so spoiler, like he was like the best support, and like the way he moved was smart.
Oh yeah, I forgot we did that. Yes sir.
And like yeah, the best support tier support thing. But also, like, the pod thing showed that he had diligence with himself. It wouldn't, like, he hid himself, but it wasn't like he was just like, oh, I'm gonna hide myself, but I'm not gonna, like, I'm just gonna bank on me hiding myself being all I need to do. He had stuff set up so that if somebody went up on him, he could easily get them out of the way. Like that 1-2 combo of, oh, you step in the pot, I'm gonna break your leg, and then I have my gun and it can pop you.
Yeah.
It's kind of like almost unbeatable.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah. He moves more. He just kind of got unlucky.
Yeah. That's fair.
I mean, he's kind of his own downfall mixed with a little bit of unluckiness. But yeah, I have him over Gramps. I don't think I have him over either Mion or Messiah. And then we can put we can do Kazuma compared to the rest of these.
We'll do that. Okay, yeah, so we'll do Kazuma next since you say one of these top two. So
yeah, because that's a more interesting comparison.
Okay, Kazuma over Taiga.
Yeah, for now, at least. Ooh, this is gonna be good. They kind of they both have high IQ and a high EQ.
Yeah. I would say I might have to lean towards Kazuma only because even though they're very similar, like you said, we very high IQ and EQ, Kazuma was dealing with a lot of top people. Like these four were the guys Kazuma was kind of going against in 4 program in terms of like dealing with them, interacting with them, and these are guys we have in the top 5, and then like again he was able to hide stuff from Toya perfectly, hide stuff from Akira. He was able to sneak himself to take Rin's powers to convince her to join Team Ringo, and he was able to steal Explosion Boy's powers as well. Start to finish, no demerits. He start to finish, he was really that guy. And cause like with Gramps, he still had he kind of struggled a little bit with Granny, struggled a bit with Messiah. But Kazuma, again, he was dealing with just higher IQ people, and he still did very well. Whereas Gramps, even though he was very similar in terms of just his skill level, his IQ level, all of that, he wasn't dealing with the same kind of like tier of people. And even the interactions he did have with them, we kind of still lean towards him being on the lower end versus being able to like hang with him. So I would say that but the thing, he does win in terms of having a lot of people under him, but I do believe that Kazuma, especially when he was working with the underground, I believe even though if he wasn't like a boss, he still knew like the hierarchy of how to move in terms of like the
I think he was an informer. If I
yeah, like collected info and stuff like that, and then he was like an information broker. So that's even more for an IQ feed, low key information broker. Um, if he was like moving like that, because it was either that or drugs. I do think it was information broker.
yeah, he was a informant. He
Yeah,
was an informant, and he was actually old friends with Toya. So he has a relationship with Toya.
yeah. Information broker is
Messiah.
crazy. You need mad IQ with that.
Yeah, more like an informant. Like
Yeah.
yeah. So
Okay, so I mean that's how I view it. It's just that again he dealt with just like people we got in the top 5, whereas he wasn't in that same setting because we don't know if he would have been as like the way Cosmo performed dealing with Toya and all of that. We don't know how well Grams would have performed there, so I'll just lean towards Cosmo just because the people Cosmo was dealing with was at that kind of level.
yeah.
I'm not sure if that's enough for you to put over, but I'll let you.
I like thinking about it. I think okay, it's kind of funny because they both have support abilities.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you could see Gramps doesn't have a support, but it kind of is support.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They both have just a cool like being able to like be cool, calm, collected, trick everybody to not knowing where your power is. Well, he tricked some people, other people were told, but that was all part of his plan. I think EQ, like we go, okay, we know EQ, if we go EQ, I think Gramps has a better EQ than him.
Mm-hmm.
Like emotional intelligence, better emotional intelligence than Shishida, but I think Shishida would still be like, this was just a purely a EQ tier list, I think both would be S tier at the bare minimum. So it's kind of just like splitting hairs there. I think his IQ. There's a difference. Like, what do you think would value more, being an informant or being a high level lawyer? Like, he was a pretty good lawyer, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. He was a very good lawyer. I would say that we could like tie him because like with lawyer that is a specialized intelligence. Of course, law school and all that, but of course that's a specialized intelligence that is hard to obtain. But being an informant, all kinds of IQ, but it's not specialized in one direction. But of course, being specialized in one direction, that's not like a demerit. It's just that Cosma is his general, like he knows a lot just in general, way more than the average person because he's a natural informant. But the knowledge that that Grams has is very specialized. A lot of people would not reach that level. Yeah. So I can kind of like tie them just like in different sense, like in a different.
But sense. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you kind of hit the hammer on the nail in terms of just like the thing that separates them is just that. Fortunately, Gramps got ended in a earlier program, and Shishida was able to show off against stronger and more intelligent opponents. So I got to give him the props over that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think Shishida over Gramps.
Oh yeah, and real quick, I was saying to put him as a portability, but you're like, no, bro, he 1v1s people. It should be offensive ability. Oh, like, this annoying, y'all. In case y'all didn't know.
Oh, for Gramps?
Yeah.
Or... Oh, I didn't know. What do you mean?
I just went back to it. We had S tier support. I mean S tier attack because you're like, oh, but he does 1v1. He does 1v1 because if you're fighting somebody, it's not like Gramps can like run in and then like go negotiate. So it is kind of offensive in a way, but it's fine. It's a mix. It doesn't matter. Right. So Cosmo over here. Now, okay, Cosmo over Reiji.
Ooh, I still have Cosmo.
Okay, that's fair.
Because
like my thing, Cosmo does have over Reiji is how we dealt with Akira. Cosmo probably might not have the motion to do that, but that's just like but Cosmo has a lot of like different feats that could add up to surpass that. That he did trick Akira, did trick Toya, did kind of finesse Rin. Or like he had like no one could really figure him out, and that he was dealing with like the smartest characters in the series. But like Reiji was figured out, whereas like Cosmo was not figured out while dealing with these guys. Even though Reiji did have probably a better performance in this scenario. But again, like we mentioned, Cosmo has a lot of just EQ very high, IQ very high, performed well against the top guys. Like
I also think one thing is Kazuma doesn't have any demerits,
yes, that's true.
Reiji was tricked at the end of the day by Kira and them, so that counts. Has to you have to keep that demerit in mind.
That's facts.
So yeah, and then we can. I think Messiah and Mion are both over Kazuma, right?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Now, Mion and Messiah. That's why I wanted to leave her later because this is a good matchup now.
I like Messiah because Messiah, pretty much before Akira came, he was like, he was like projected to aim for Mion next. Like that was how it was operating from start to finish. He had Green Team just on lock. There was just nothing Green Team could do about him. Grams thought that he had Red Team with his little trick, but after the monster stuff, it was over with. That plan failed, and then that's why they needed Akira to do all that crazy layout in order to win. Like literally, if Akira was not there, Messiah single-handedly made the Red Team just crush everybody, and then he had that like, you know, they call it that like sandcastle. Like it would have worked if Akira didn't come at the time he did. It would have worked, you know. So his only demerit was literally one against Akira, and even then, the fact that he locked, like even at like as he was like dying, he still locked Yuri's power, and then like had them do and then had her lose to Ogami, and then like even then, you know, he still looked after the team and then tried to give the team the dub. So start to finish, Messiah was really good to me. Yeah, but with Mion, like to this day, Mion, like, because the thing is, Cosmo was looking to beat Mion.
But that's like the observer status.
Yeah, that is observer status. Okay, because like Mion directly, you could say, yeah. I mean, they do got the Moto thing. Of course, you could argue, oh, observer status. Oh, maybe it's the power. Oh, that kind of thing. You know, he's an observer too, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Her layouts too, very ingenious, but it's not like his layouts are any worse. Because like his layouts basically would have got the Red Team the dub under the entire Green Team, over the entire Green Team. So like, even though I think I don't know if Mion's layout was to kill Leonhardt and take his blessing. I wasn't too sure because she got.
I think that's just like a part of her plan.
Yeah, part of it. Yeah. So it's like she be like trying to hunt other observers and stuff. I know. Like during the bet, she was trying to bet their blessings, right? Like I don't know what her plan is. She be scheming, but okay, I'll say directly. I'll say it's fair to not because like winning a lot of rounds over Akira is probably his biggest, right? And then he also had Kazuma, Loki as his little bro. So like that's also like a big one that Kazuma kind of in a way looked up to him in terms of like, you know, like he used to work for him and then he ended up going for a program. And then again, Akira noticed that like Ogami wasn't enough to make the Red Team this scary. There was like a big, stronger mastermind behind him. So Akira does have that status. Gave that status to Messiah. So yeah, you know what? Yeah, again, if we get more direct IQ on Mion, then like like in my heart, Mion's like you know what I'm saying. But
Mion, this
is about hearts, all right. This is my auntie though, but this is not about my heart. It's about what we've seen. And yeah, I'm fine with Messiah being on top.
Yeah, I have like there's a few things I want to say about Messiah because he was funny enough you said that he was like the only thing I was hesitating is if I want to put him in my top 5 because he was there, like he was probably 6 for me in terms, so he's gonna be top of S. I think he has a lot of feats. His like just the fact that his ability is just like his ability basically entails him to have to use high IQ.
It's crazy, Liz, because I think if you give that ability to someone else, they won't be able to use it that well. Like especially if you give it to Ringo, she'd be like, "Oh, this is one of the hardest abilities ever, bro. I can't use this. It's impossible." Because her easiest ability, she ain't even try to use it. So
Yeah.
Messiah's hard ass. There was no way she'll be able to do that. But Messiah
Yeah,
was able to use it. So and low key, Akira was able to use Messiah's ability the way he did because he saw Messiah do it. If Kazuma gave Messiah's ability, like if Akira fought Ogami and Yuri fought Messiah, and then then Kazuma in 4 program gave Akira, like if he gave the credit to Akira, since Akira's the boss, gave the credit, gave Messiah's ability, I feel like it still would have been like it wouldn't be that easy for like he'll have to think about it for a bit before he's able to like use Messiah's ability the way Messiah used it. I feel like the way he was trying to get people's debt, because I feel like people think literal debt, like they're trying to like they're trying to do some like very direct or like simple minded shit. But yeah, like you're saying, the fact that he's able to turn his ability that scary. Like that's all IQ. Like that's
and it's kind of like an ability that we're like, it's such a hard ability to use. But like if you use it, especially like, because it's an ability that if you owe somebody a debt, right? Like if they owe you a debt, if you think they owe you a debt, like if you feel you owe a debt to somebody, they can collect it, right? But the thing is, they can look at Messiah's like I don't want to say it, but like if you look at Messiah's appearance, he doesn't seem like the most trustworthy. You're like you always have your like especially in your death game, you'll always have your you always be alert for him, but he still managed to trick so many people into being who he was. Like even trick like
even Ringo's dumbass, bro. Oh my, how was she tricked, bro? Oh god.
Had
Thank you, I think Messiah, he got for saving me. Oh brother, you locked up now, girl.
That's he I think he was able to even pull it up on Akira.
That's the biggest thing, bro. How you get Akira to feel that, bro? Come
on. I think also was looking at his backstory, and apparently it kind of like Reiji. He actually him and Ogami running multiple criminal organizations before they went into the thing, so that's another high IQ.
We all know why. Messiah's right hand man to Ogami, big reason why he's able to run all that. So yeah, so Messiah again running those criminal orgs, that's real good.
Hey. Yeah, like I don't think like his only flaws like it was he just lost to a smarter guy in Akira, but that is what it is.
And the thing is, like, Akira's like trick on him was basically due to how smart this guy was. Like that trick is not working on like a dumber person.
Yeah,
you know. So
yeah, it's
like,
kind of
that's low key giving mad respect. And like you said, of course, it is like smarter guy. But we all know that if because Ringo told Akira his power, but if the opposite happened, who knows? You know, of course, there's not hypotheticals or what if, but hey, Messiah, especially for like Messiah figured it out. Well. Even after like Akira was using kind of multiple ones after he tricked Messiah, he still was like put in scenarios where it was hard to deal with. You know, like it wasn't like Messiah instantly lost when Akira started using other powers. So yeah, it was cool that he was able to still trap Akira a lot of times. Because Akira had 1 week to lay out. Of course, Messiah did too. But we saw from Akira's perspective, he was doing a whole lot of nonsense. So, and the fact that Messiah was able to patch it well. And even in the very beginning, remember the plan was to like take the towers immediately or something like that, but I forgot how Messiah did it. But like the red team was actually winning like the entire time until Akira did like that last second clutch with like it was simply like Messiah basically beat the green team. Like the reason why the green team won was Akira, Yuri, and Akira got Rin to switch. Like the reason why the red team generals, like after Messiah like positioned them the way he did, was literally due to like 3 people on the main character cast. So it was like that's kind of crazy. That
and he's like, it's kind of that's a hypothetical, but like he just like if he went to the 4th program, he's one of those characters that just couldn't see like getting like he'd make it far if he could, but he just didn't.
I do because remember how like you're talking about bringing random people in. We already have that with Explosion Boy. Our Explosion Boy was bringing random people into his games. Like since that technically is allowed, if Messiah could bring random people into his games, dude.
If he was free and like the terror of Messiah in the 4th program when like you're in Tokyo and everybody's there. It's like you could not sleep. Like every
Yeah.
person you there, there's a possibility of them just being what Saya's
Yeah.
saying.
Mm-hmm. Like people get a random people being Toya's minions, but Messiah would have got some minions. What? Like, yo, you jump scared of them zombies and them Toya minions? Nah, bro. The Messiah slaves? You gonna slave half the population, but who knows? But shit.
It's probably Loki scarier than Toya's. So.
Yeah. Hey, I do agree. That's crazy.
Okay. That's good, right?
Yeah, that's good. So, yeah, this are top 5 lists. Shout out.
No, this is S tier.
Yeah, this are S tier. Shout out Messiah, bro. Good dude. All right, now we beef. All right, we gotta beef. Bro.
Okay. I think I have my top 5 in order, but
Okay,
we can just go from bottom.
Wait. Let me order mine. Hold
on. I don't know if you're gonna say it. You just think about it, but if I don't know if you want to say it or you want to start from the bottom and work our way to the top one.
Okay, but wait a minute. Let me just get my order.
If you're gonna say it though, make sure you say it from 5 to 1 then.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to think about it in my head first. God, it's hard, bro. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I think I'm final order. So
5 to 1 then. So that yeah.
Okay, I'm up 4 or 5. Hold up.
So we're just gonna say our top 5 in order then, and then we'll think, or do you want to go from bottom to?
Hold up, I'm trying to get my last person. I'm trying to debate which one am I picking. This is hard, bro. All right, I think I got it. Unfortunately, hopefully you don't convince me though. All right, what's your 5? Like not 1, like the 5th one.
Oh, you're starting like 1 to 5. You're into 5.
Yeah.
Okay, my number 5 is Shen.
Okay, interesting. Okay, yours is
What's
Shen.
your number 5?
Shen. I kind of mine was the same, but I was maybe leaning towards Explosion Boy simply because Shen does have the Akira dub, but like, because I don't know how much to count the Akira dub, because
Your dub is good.
Yeah, it's good because what was making me lean towards Explosion Boy at first is that Shen jumped Rin and took a long time to subdue her, and even then she killed his mans and came with a compromise. Of course, Shen had her like working for him, but that entire process he lost team members, not her. You know what I'm saying? And then his deal was to make her retire, and he couldn't do that. Like she ended up being able to finesse her way out the deal and then moving on. So even though he did subdue her, it's more like a symbolic subdue. or symbolic submission versus like a 100%, like this was all you. And again, even though he had far more people, he did again get his people killed. And then what I liked about Explosion Boy was he was in a lot of dead end. Like when he just met Ringo. I mean, first off, the fact that he killed all his members, hit himself well, figured out Ringo, fought Ringo, was able to figure out Kid the Demon's power, fought him, dealt with him, and then Ringo, of course, hid. I mean, yeah, and then dealt with her. She had him in the deadlock, and then he was able to get out of that. Then when they came afterwards, they did crazy planning, stealing his powers, it was like a 5v1. And then he subdued Rin probably the fastest in the series. Like even Miyabara did not subdue Rin as fast as Explosion Boy did. And Explosion Boy was in a 5v1. Like Moto jumped her, but they jumped him. And he was able to deal with that entire situation for so long before they finally subdued him by taking advantage of his emotions. So it's like my only thing is that technically he did symbolically, and like Rin did kill him at the end. But the advantage on her, the advantage on her was far more than on his side. Whereas like with Moto, even though Moto killed Rin, but the advantage on him was far more, and he did lose a member, so it was more like a symbolic thing. So that's why that's not a big dismerit for Explosion Boy. That's what the Akira thing was like. Okay, so do I just give him more points for the Akira thing, since like the Rin stuff almost like offsets, or it kind of leans more towards Explosion Boy, but Akira is like
I actually lean to Explosion Boy. You're gonna see my rank for Explosion Boy. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, I just think of Moto, like I mean Shen. I think they had great feats, but the whole getting one up by Mion was still a big thing by him.
That's true.
I'll talk about Explosion Boy a little more, but I just don't think Explosion Boy's defeat didn't happen. Well, it happened basically based off him just like it was an emotional defeat rather than him getting tricked. I mean, it kind of was tricked, but they had to rely on him emotionally, like getting tricked, which is kind of like you know what I mean? It was like we tricked them emotionally.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, that's still part of it, but that's not really like an IQ thing. But it is like an EQ thing though. So like if you know the hearts of your people, that is a factor. But it's not like a super big one, because if the IQ is extremely high and like you only have to rely on like the emotional like tricking, because that's not a reliable thing to rely on. So it's like that's why if it works, congrats. But like if you fought them like 10 times, like don't think that's something that you could rely on all 10 times. But if you're smarter than them, like Akira beating Sword Dude, like that is just pure IQ. Like no matter Sword Dude can fight him 100 times, Akira probably gonna win all 100 just because Akira he's just better, But that's not the case. Like what you're saying, that's not really the case with him. Where it's like they relied on stuff that's not just pure IQ. It's not like we're just better than this guy, so we beat him. It's more like things just worked in their favor. He was a little emotional. He was stuck in like his ways, stuff like that. So I get what you mean.
Yeah, I think yeah, like yeah.
So you think that his demerit is just lower than Shen?
Yeah, then Shen's demerit, and just the intelligence. Like I just think Explosion Boy is just smarter than Shen. And the IQ feed, like he really didn't have like you're gonna see with what I put Explosion Boy. So what do you have then? Who do you have number 5? Who's your number 5?
I had Explosion Boy, but that's mainly because of Akira, like the Akira feed. So like, how do you feel about the Akira feed in third program? You think that's still not?
Akira feed was great. Yeah, Akira feed was great. Like. That's why he solidified in my top 5. That was one of the big reasons.
Okay.
But then, like, once you get to the top 5, it's kind of splitting hairs there, and I just think that what Explosion Boy showed, and I know it's Shen Nanamoto, but him being smarter than the person he took over in the Moto is kind of like a telling thing, which obviously it shouldn't matter, but. He got to sleep.
Oh, you mean Explosion Boy being smarter than like the OG Moto?
Shen. Yeah, Ojimoto.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
And
that. Okay, yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. Yeah,
what?
I like that.
So what's your number 4?
Um,
Or
yeah, it was Shen, but like, yeah, now that you talked about it, because I did like the only reason was the cure fee, but then now that we talked about it a little bit, because I lean for explosion board in almost all of them, but like the cure
yeah.
thing, I kind of put a lot of tax on that, but with how he moved, yeah, I think explosion board, yeah, I think he showed, um, especially how he set up his trap on, uh, especially how he set up his trap on, how he set up his trap
Uh,
on, Team Ringo.
Ringo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Team Ringo. It showed that like when he didn't pull out the coin like they thought, and then he actually had, yeah, like that's when I knew that even though he's a little crash out, he's still like kind of like we wasted about Freiji, that instead of just relying on the fact that they won't get caught, they still left the backhand that like in case things go wrong, I still have things to cover myself. So that was real big. So okay, so fifth I'll put it back on Shen, but I do got
Okay,
number
4.
Yeah, it's alright, bro. Sorry,
What's your number 4? Should I go or you go?
I'll go. I have a spoiler about 4, but
Okay, and I have Rin.
and then why?
Okay, so first of all, I want to give props to both of them. I think both of them have one thing that we didn't talk about, in that this is in general for me, that I think you can make a character as smart as you want, right? And but if their smartness is just them having insane amount of plans and like everything working out without any hassles, that doesn't impress me as much. But these two are impressive because they have I'll call it adaptive intelligence. They can adapt to any situation and be able to come out on top in a way that could win, right? There anything that most things that were thrown at them, they were able to, like, I'll mention Rin. I don't have to, Rin. There's like so many things where like people were moving certain ways, like different abilities. Like she didn't always have a grasp on everything, but she was able to adapt to them and think of plans that worked out in a high level of things. She might have some of the best. She might have some of the best battle IQ in the series. Funny enough, I think the only person that beats her is Explosion Boy, because Explosion Boy's IQ is
Yeah, go ahead.
IQ is like battle IQ was insane. Like just instincts to do things like put the fake explosion in one direction, pop it behind the Rin in a way that nobody would expect. Right? Insane to think about. And one thing that I want to say about Explosion Boy that that want to say about like Explosion Boy is just like he's just
Okay,
I'll just say it now. Like I'll say it now. I'll say it now because whatever will work. Is an Explosion Boy, like, think about it. Every other person in the top 5 had connection to other people, had support from other people, and like were working with other people. He was the only solo guy without. Toya had like so many, like he was like Cosmo was there, Mybaro was there. He had like a bunch of different connections there. Akira even has connections. We know he ran through the whole thing twice. Even Rin had, like, you could say that she was kind of thing, but she ended up allying with like people like Team Ringo and what's his name?
Omoto.
Moto, yeah, Moto. Like she had thing, but he was the only person that didn't have a support system. He was able to rack this much this much damage and be able to be a threat without actually even doing anything. Like he was an X Factor that pulled off being an X Factor really well. And I just think that like he tricked everybody. Like he was just a way where like it just his IQ in like his adaptability is insane. Like he can think of a plan right away. He'll like he basically was able to break down the plans of other people. And like I said before, like he was like I think he figured out Ringo's plan, but Ringo banked on him not being able to do anything because she was
Mm-hmm.
like not being able to do anything because Rin because he just was in love with Ringo, so it's kind of a bet there.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for him to go against Ringo. Yeah, it's just like the way he was moving, I just can't see like one of the most smartest character, like side characters I've seen in manga in terms of just battle manga,
Yeah,
in terms of
I
battle
agree.
IQ. Rin is just it was kind of hard. I think Rin has like some of the best battle IQ feats, but it's also like I it's hard. You don't want to say this, but it's also like Rin just had more battles than him,
Is there?
so it's kind of just like obviously she's more likely to have things than him.
Good, glad you're aware. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Y'all heard this guy. That's cool. My baby though, my baby Ren, y'all gotta show respect. Y'all gotta show respect. One thing about Ren, the reason why I put Ren over Explosion Boy, is that as good as Explosion Boy is, and then of course, like you say, he's one of the few that could also run up Ren. But y'all need to understand that a decent amount of characters also won round one of Ren. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just that we didn't see a round two from him with Ren. So we can't necessarily say that when the round two comes, the round three comes, that he immediately gets the round two dub. So it's like getting the round one win off Ren, it does certify you, but I can't just put you over Ren just because of that. Because she a round two girl, right? She a round two girl. She might give you the round one, but not the round two. But one of the biggest Explosion Boy feats was that he was, again, when Team Ringo pulled up, he was able to deal with a lot of what Team Ringo, put in his face for a long time, until he eventually came. So that alone puts him very high. But the thing is, Rin also got jumped, and it wasn't Team Ringo, it was Team Amoto. So it was, of course, you could say Team Ringo had higher hitters, and yeah, they had higher hitters, but Team Amoto is smarter Amoto is smarter than Ringo. So the fact that she also was able to get jumped and deal with it, because when Explosion Boy got jumped as well, like his best feat to me again was able to deal with such a situation where so many people come at him at once, and then they had mad prep time too, and then he was able to kind of handle it. That was very impressive. But if Rin never had that moment, then I'll kind of like waver. But Rin also had a moment where she got jumped as well out of nowhere. But the thing is, unlike Explosion Boy, she had zero prep time. She was just kind of like, dude, is someone following me? And then she ran off and then peeped that like someone's in the house, yada. Then she had to just fight like just immediately. And of course, that's one of her more intense battles, because that's when, for the first time, she lost so much blood that she's able to unlock new powers. Like usually, she doesn't lose that much blood. So like the torture devices she have is like smaller, but that's like the first time you saw her do so much blood, and she's just like, okay, with this amount of blood loss, I'm able to now do more things like this. And then I don't know if it wasn't the huge stereo, but it was like a huge, like, I forgot exactly what it was, but crazy torture device. And then also Explosion Boy does have an EQ demerit, whereas like Rin doesn't have a single EQ demerit. Rin also specializes in dealing with people that have EQ demerits. We see it with Maibara. And then even when it's fighting Maibara, when she's just like, why do I always deal with like the crazies or people that's a little cuckoo for Kokobo, she was implying Explosion Boy there as well. So it's like, even though in pure battle IQ, I don't mind saying that Explosion Boy might have the lead there, but I do think that in terms of like lacking EQ demerits, and the fact that we have seen a wider range of Rin, and the fact that Explosion Boy's big feat again was dealing with being jumped, and Rin also dealt with that as well with no prep time, I feel that that's where I put her over Explosion Boy. Again, when he was still the fastest character to shut the Rin down, like no one had that. And unlike some people that duck Rin, Explosion Boy didn't duck Rin. Right? Like,
yeah, I want to add one thing to Explosion Boy that I kind of forgot to bring up, which I think was a really good feat for him, was setting up that betting scheme for the betting program, or like the betting thing for like you have to bet who could be the like he made people live stream the thing and made everybody bet for the value of all of the hostages, because that directly tied into his uh into his power, and I think that's an insane feat to think about. Because as we said before, like he's not afraid to bring other people in, but the fact that he's willing to live stream an entire like
That's
event.
feed though. That's a crash out feed, bro.
Hey man, crash out. Think crash out, but being smart enough to plan out a crash out is crazy though. Crash outs don't plan. This is a planned crash out. But like he was willing to set up everybody, have he set it up so he set up the environment in such a way that people's values will keep continuously rising and rising, right?
He didn't do
So, like-
anything with it though.
Hey man, the fact that he set that up, he's crazy. Like he basically was good. This close having a nuke on him, man.
IQ participation awards, bro. That's crazy.
IQ participation awards, man. You can see that same thing for Gramps, man.
Ah!
Gramps had the green team set up. What did he accomplish with that, man?
Nah, he had people have lead good lives, bro. Nah, why Graham was catching a stray? Liz is so mean.
Why Explosion were catching a stray then?
Nah, that's crazy. Okay, so it's interchangeable, I guess. And we be out here, but yeah, cause hey, I was saying that you are ignoring his EQ demerits. Dude is obsessed with Ghost. What's Ren obsessed with? There is no EQ you could possibly take advantage for this woman, bro. Not a single weakness in terms of EQ, but like he got a big one, and that's what caused his death. Ren don't got a single EQ one. All her losses come from like, you know, the other person just being smart enough to like deal with it. It wasn't like they can take advantage of a big weakness of her. Like Explosion Boy, hey, that dude is tough. Her battle IQ crazy. Not that her battle IQ is bad, but it is crazy. Abara, same thing. Shen, same thing. But at the end of the day, she did kill one of Shen's mans, killed my Bara. And whether you like it or not, she did kill Moto. I mean, Explosion Boy. You know? Oh, but
that was a finishing blow.
It was, but hey, if this was a game, guess who gets the kill? Ren. That's crazy, bro. If this was Marvel Rivals, guess who gets the kill? Ren. That's crazy.
Kill Stealer? I don't know, man. I don't. We
Kill
like those.
Stealer,
We
hey. Kill Builder. You know, she still gets him. She still gets him. She racks him up. So yeah, like so to me, Explosion, especially since he like, you know, he dealt with Ringo. I think Ren could deal with Ringo too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just okay. And then Ren also dealt with a lot of people in the top 5 and S. So it's like if you look at S and A, dealt with Renka, dealt with this guy, that's 3. Then I would say deal with Shan, but like Shan couldn't deal with her. He tried. Shen's man, she said, pick your mans up, bro. He on the floor. Pick him up.
Shen...
Oh no, and she got him to wipe out her murder case. So she's the only character to fulfill her goal in the series. I don't know, bro. So yeah, I think that you got him off pure battle IQ, which is fine. I don't mind.
And wait. We also gotta mention he has insane IQ as well. Like he was stated to be a genius.
Oh, that is true. But don't forget. She also got specialized IQ. All right. Yeah, he does run his SATs. Congrats, Explosion Boy. But
we're prepping a serial killer.
Oh my god, man! Papa was a cop. We out here handling criminals. It's just, you know, like, hey, give Ren some time. She would have handled Reiju, bro. Unlike Gramps, she would have handled him. But alas, so yeah, so like she was learning the criminal IQ tech from like.
Wait, also,
bro.
Like he, yeah, man. Also, Explosion Boy had like he even had Toya, man, like like everybody was about to pull up. They luckily they beat him, but like Toya was like, "Yo, we gotta pull up there." He's like, "Oh, this is what he's gone." Like, nah, like,
yeah, okay.
Like, think about it. Everybody that was really mattered outside of the what's that thing called? Like,
Chat said you hate women, bro. So like, I don't. Hey.
What's the thing that the Akira and them were in while they were outside?
Wormwood.
Yeah, Wormwood. Like everybody who was battered, who was outside Wormwood, had to basically wear ready to pull up on Explosion Boy. You know how insane that is?
Nah,
Like,
he a cloud chaser. He went live on stream. You talk about, hey yo, I'm gonna blow some kids. Pull up. Like, yeah, I guess, but like she tricked the entire industrial police complex into thinking, she's dead. Had it, live on
yeah,
TV, CNN
they
News.
think she's a nepo baby. She took her victory.
Fox 10 News. Talk about some, oh, Rin died, y'all. Oh, Rin died. All right, get her off the wanted list. She's dead. She out here chilling with the new Gucci peak coat, bro. Like, you gotta respect. She had the coat on so she can sweat and then use her, like, bro. I don't know, bro. And then like his big feats is Ringo. Like, bro, come on. And the thing is, EQ or not, Rin only drops rounds to, top 5 members. You know what I'm saying? Like top 5 member right here, Wabara, and what she drop around to? Wabara, Dissuasion Boy, she dropped the round to. Oh yeah, Animal. Like 2 top 5 members and the top of 8. You know what I'm saying? The Dissuasion Boy dropped the round of freaking Ringo, bro. Like that's a dismarriage, bro. You can't be losing a Ringo and go to the superior Rin saying I'm better than you when you out here getting flexed by this glasses girl, bro. With your EQ weakness, just like Hoshino having Urias' weakness, he had his own mental problems. Rin, no mental problems, by the way. She out here hooping, so it was like, I don't know, too many demerits for me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he was ready to. Hey man, I'm just fighting
his battle IQ. He got it, but this not a battle IQ stream. We look at everything. We look at everything. So
you're looking at EQ, hey man.
Hey bro, that's a big loss. if I know I could just bring a Ringo and then you out here tweaking a little bit. Hey bro, it ain't too hard. But Rin, we're gonna bring up her dad. They brought up her dad and she won. Like she don't got EQ weaknesses, bro. But Bar said, I got you. I looked up your past. This your weakness. Bring up your dad. She said, dad, tear out. Boom. 1 tear. All we need to make a crazy comeback. That's insane. A tear? Dude.
Okay, okay, yeah. Explosion Boy had a great.
Beat Ringo and a bunch of NPCs, bro. I don't know.
Okay, relax, man. Who was the part of Team Ringo?
Kitajima. Oh, you got Kitajima. Wow.
He was so powerful. They had thing. But it was kind of interesting thinking about them. Both of them had like they powered themselves relatively good, but I think they pushed both of their powers to the extreme.
Yeah, the Explosion Boy really had them working, bro. That guy, bro. He was blowing up people's Starbucks coffee, bro. Explosion Boy is so
calculated.
And he did steal. And he did steal Pringle's phone, like that thing, and he was hunting them. Pringle's like her phone full of the people's obscenities and stuff. So like that's a good feat for him. But I don't know. I feel like Rin just covers more, especially being able to make that deal with Moto, backstory of the criminal stuff, being able to have the EQ to work, mesh with Team Ringo. Akira literally ducks her every single time he's able to. This coward. And then also having the necessity to cut her hands so she's able to heal back for the next round. I feel that if he gave Explosion Boy like 2 or 3 more fights, I would agree. But I feel like with Rin, we've had her ever since she flexed program 2.
Okay.
Yeah, because again with like Lupin, even having that kind of IQ where like you would pretend to like fall in that even Akira would say, oh yeah, perfect plan, but there's a huge hole. If I'm a crash out, calculated crash out, hey, even though Explosion Boy had like more calculated crash out feats, but not like Rin don't have that type of bag. The bag just a little small in comparison, but she had it. Lupin talk about, all right, we gonna flip that bet, flip, boom, 1 shot, no 100% success rate. Ain't no way you gonna see this coming. So if you gave him like a few more, I would say, all right, he's over. And especially if Rin wasn't able to get jumped, because I feel like that's a big thing. Because like when you jump someone, like in my eyes, you should win. Like you should win. So even when you do win, that's why I don't have that Emoto demerit too harsh on Rin.
You can see the same thing with Rin and Explosion Boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Got...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That if Rin didn't have that, I might put Explosion Boy over because Rin he was able to deal with 1v like 5, and then like yeah, like he's able to do 1v5. So that's why even though they did finesse him at the end, to me like the fact that he lasted way longer than he should was more on him than the team. But the fact that Rin also experienced being jumped as well, but unlike Explosion Boy, she didn't have prep time, so she was able to also be jumped. She was in his position as well with a moto, and yeah, she did get symbolically, subdued. But she did take out one. She did kill somebody in that match. Was able to deal with all of them, and then was also able to fake her death due to the negotiation. And even though she promised to retire, but she had a feeling like she bet that Akira would finesse him in Wormwood, and then that came true. So she didn't have to retire. So yeah, the fact that they both got jumped means that like I survived being jumped for a long time feat. Also, like she also had that bag as well. So like that's why I won't just put him over because of that. Like if she didn't have that, then it would have been way closer in my eyes. I mean, it's still very close. It's just that yeah, the fact that she kind of had that. It all comes down to her just having more fights. And the fact that her fights weren't just copy paste. It wasn't like, okay, like the way she beat Lupin was way different than how she beat Renka, okay. Way different how she beat Timamoto, way different how she did with Explosion Boy, way different than the Ice Dude and this guy. And just even her non-battle IQ was just very high. So it's more like a screen time thing.
I think her adaptability in terms of fights it might be the best in the series. Like she adapted to any situation. I think battle
Prep time merchant. But
who?
This prep time merchant.
Explosion? Wait, no.
No. Akira. Like you
okay, yeah. Obviously, man.
Obviously, you're supposed to cave, bro. What you mean, obviously? It'd be like, no, Nadia.
I can't lie. I would never lie.
Call Yuri. All right. I'll get to him. I'll get to him soon.
Okay, so whatever. I'll think he'll be fourth then. My third was Explosion Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Who was your third?
My third was.
Who's your third?
My third was Rin.
So it's kind of just I had a feeling your third was Rin.
Okay, so yeah, we know your third was Explosion Boy. Okay, so who's your two?
Akira.
Yeah, Akira's my two as well. My main thing why Akira was two was because streets were talking, right? Akira, even though he has one of the greatest schemings and IQ yada, he said he stole the playbook from Pops. Akira's mouth. He said he stole Pops' playbook, secretly read it in his room, bro. He's the Toya playbook, learned all he got. And then on top of that too, even though his power does hold, like I feel like his EQ is also not as high as it could be. No, like it's both high and low. No, not low, but like it's both like very high and just like above average. Because even though he's able to like scheme and lead people, he does have some big like EQ failures. Even though they didn't cause like losses, but like they did cause like his big EQ failure of Komagiri that causes death. Like that's a big deal. And then with Yuri, he almost broke up with Yuri off his like trash EQ stuff. He literally wanted Yuri to just let Asuka die, and then Yuri's like, dude, I'm not letting Asuka die. He said Asuka signed up for it, like let her die. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, bro, chill. So yeah, and then also a lot of his scheming too, like you mentioned it, that when he went 1v1 against Toya, when you thought that he would have the advantage, like when he was dealing with the phase dude, Toya was sneaking all his friends, his like clearing them, all his mans were being finessed. It's like, wow. And then and then Toya also had him in the palm of his hand. For like the main thing, like from the beginning, like he was able to track him and meet him. Of course, Akira was able to trick him with the teleport. That was like the main thing. But then the fact that Toya found out his power eventually, and then also Akira couldn't get like a solid dub. Like at best, he was like forced that draw, and then Toya did have that like subconscious thing where he was thinking back on Akira the good old days when they had that draw in the game. And then Akira was I drew. Then he had that line saying, "Oh, nah, you were supposed to win." So to me, more of a loss. The idea that then we see him kind of push Akira out the way, that kind of thing. So it's like,
I wanna comparing Toya and Akira makes sense. But I was gonna start with comparing Akira and Rin first.
oh, okay, yeah, my fault. It's just that we talk about Rin so much that I forgot we were set to.
Yeah, it's kind of
okay,
thing because
I low key wanna. All right.
Yeah, because I want to save the just in depth talk about Toya because we both know where he's gonna be ranked, but I want to
real quick. Tim, see if I can keep for Rin. All right, hold up. First off.
Go.
Nah, Akira fixed a lot of his problems, bro. Like when he used the candy to beat Leonhardt, that was so cool, bro. Damn. Alright, fuck it, bro. Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever, bro.
Okay, so yeah, comparing Rin to Akira, it's gonna. I know you're gonna be kind of sad because it's gonna just be me talking about why Akira is better. Oh man, Akira just. I just want to talk about this Akira's feats in general first, but insane amount of IQ for Akira. Just from the background, we know he was the smartest kid in his school. Always getting high grades
right,
and everything.
In that one game.
Yeah, he was ranked 9 worldwide in that debate game.
Nah, my dude, my dude Akira was crazy.
He pretty much had.
He also won the Mion thing. Like Mion had to come in person to win. Like he beat Leonhardt Zombie. Akira was nice, bro.
Yeah, he has. I know. We make the whole planning. He's a planning merchant for things, which we will get to. He does have some things. He does love planning and shit, but when push comes to shove and he's forced to make a plan on the fly, he can do that on the fly as quickly as possible. Hey man,
who said that? Who said that, bro? That's crazy. Y'all talking crazy.
Oh man, his thing was crazy. His plan was pretty good. Second program, the fact that he was we see he has a great thought process. Second program, him just figuring out his abilities and being able to not just. That's a good thing about a smart person. It's they didn't just take his abilities while seeming straightforward. He's able to figure out there was a lot of flaws and a lot of conditions to his powers.
Ooh, he was practicing his powers to see how they work, huh? If only another character also practiced their powers.
You could never, man.
You know, another character.
Easy power. You can't do that with Ringo's. So that, hey man, her power is too easy to, too difficult. What I mean, too difficult to figure it out.
That's crazy. Right.
But yeah, just him. Third program, the fact that he was able to I got Messiah was doing things, but the fact that Akira was I just ran laps on you guys is crazy. Because he had everybody, he was the one that sent out to everybody that his power was.
Yeah.
No, what I think it was had all of them scrambling in a way.
Yeah, the spy. He was
dancing
the spy,
to his tune.
And then he did it, and then he made the teleport thing on purpose too. So, he made the guy see it. So the guy, that was bro. Akira, your guy's good, bro. Your guy's good, bro.
Every battle he's fought, in the wheel, it's kind of hard. We always forget.
Real quick, I really liked how he beat the dude, bro. He pretended to be the swordsman, and then just the real the quick shit that'd be so cool. Even with this dude sword, he said, "Oh no, he has the swing out of here, bro." Kept him moving.
The ending was so fire when there was the angled panel of him, and he threw the phone. He's you're gonna learn who's been playing who the whole time.
Yeah.
Nice. That was so fire. But we gotta mention because he does use Yuri a lot, and he's a kind of a Yuri merchant, but his power does low key rely on other people thinking what his power is. So every time
he was smart enough, he would have had a different partner each time. But and also he can be no one that knew his powers off rip. If he did, we might not have been getting. Actually, that could just add on to his feat then, because the fact that he was able to hide it for as long as he did, so that's also very good on his part.
I mean, Loki, yeah, the only people that were able to figure out his powers. Toya, we'll get to Toya later, right?
Yeah.
I want to talk about Toya later. And Rin only figured out because of Moto. It's not he figured out because of.
She didn't know it wasn't that, but also other people. Actually, which me. Cause no, Grams doubted it at first, but then they kind of figured out. But no, Rin figured out that their powers are probably the same, Rin and Emoto.
Yeah.
But that's as far as she got, and then later she figured out that they need a partner with it, which is fine because again that's way closer than almost everybody else.
Yeah, but probably he probably wouldn't have figured it out if Emoto was it was just him.
That's fact. That's fact.
It would have been different. It's kind of like that's not even his him. That's more of like her thing than his loss.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. He just moved the way he's moving in every program. He's always seemed like he was on top, intelligent wise. Like, oh man, like just go on for a little bit.
Okay. Another thing I want to mention with Akira, again, like how he was able to trick the dad for teleport. Like he has like a different way to deal with everyone. Like and then like when he was with Hoshino and he was able to find out the observer rules through the Hoshino, I think he was able to figure out that observers can't like attack the players like directly because of like the rules. So then and then he was able to launch like Wormwood, make them to launch a counterattack to fight the observer instead of just to run to the castle. So again, he's able to the fact that he's able to plan, especially outside of battles too, the fact that he's able to plan in like a big scale on things, it really shows it just shows good intelligence. But I was talking about what Rin wins in certain factors. So I feel like Rin has less EQ demerits than Akira, because Akira still. Oh, Liz back. Fuck. I'll say
Continue on, man. Continue.
Okay. I'll say that Rin doesn't have a support group. Akira does. And Rin reaching as far as she has solo is very cool. Very cool. And I like that her plans, even though they're on a smaller scale, like, like I really like how she handled the third program where she set herself up that she checkmates both directions. Both in, whether the red team wins or the green team wins, she would win. She made herself 100% win no matter what happens. Like, it's things like that kind of make you, like, see her in a different light. You're just like, whoa, this character, she really knows what she's doing. But, and I think Akira wins more off, like, the people around him. He's able to use them very well. Of course, that's a skill in itself. Like, Program 2, Win won her fight, but her team was trash, Whereas like Akira didn't really have that problem, and then in Program 4, there's like Wormwood. Of course, that was more actually Yuri kind of helped him control a lot of people in Wormwood. But I already talked about how cool it was that he was able to, use everyone to fight against the observers in that scenario. So Akira, hey, he's great, but again, his EQ killed his man's. So it's like, hey, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. How your EQ kill your man's, bro? Like,
okay.
Damn. Well, yeah. So I do like it.
Yeah. I'd actually praise Rin for a few things. And
oh, really?
we mentioned her power, which I think her power is good, but she used it in such a unique way. Like I said before, that it made like think about it. Her thing was she could make anything that she thinks is a torture tool into like a flues and anything that she thinks is a torture tool into a thing, right? Like, if she thinks she can use it as torture, a lot of people would have been stuck in a certain mindset. But she had like her like creativity, intelligence, made her think about things that most people wouldn't think about, and led
her pop. Brought out the looping rope and be like, "Alright, time for some torture or the whip."
Hey man, looping rope would have been. People would have been scared for looping rope.
Yeah, I like how she used saran wrap. How would you torture someone with saran wrap, bro? Like to choke him out. Like, that's crazy. Saran wrap, stereo, bro. He said I can torture them with sound. I was like, all right, Ren, you got it. Ooh, and again, I also like the fact that she was able to like cut her hands in order to win. It's like that kind of thing. I feel like it's actually no. Akira could die to win. He did with Freiji. So hey. They out here, bro. They out here.
Yeah, I think Yeah, like, but I think in terms of thing, like I think she's probably the most adaptable.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh, uh, thing like any situation is she can adapt well and figure it out and be in a situation to like in
Yeah.
terms of fights she can get out.
Yeah.
Like Sojin Boy might have been there, but if he just didn't have the fights to back it. Like
Yeah.
thing, unfortunately. And that's I think she might have that over Akira. Like Akira, I he does.
She also hardly prep times too.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Prep time. Like she
Okay.
doesn't. She can be in a situation where even without it's a situation where she doesn't have a prep time. Like somebody pulls up, she able to get a. Most of the time, she's able to get a good grasp and like be able to win when she needs to. But Akira just like we talk about betrayal. She's just portrayed to be this insane.
The
like,
Yuri signal.
Like,
Pop the balloon. Yuri, come. Huh. Yuri's like, Akira needs me. Flies like Batman. Right, Akira's literally about to die, bro. The zombie came. Boom. What happened?
Is that a Yuri intelligence feat though? Think about it.
It's Yuri.
Is that a Yuri IQ feat?
They low key. They low key had that signal beforehand. It is a little Yuri IQ feat, but Akira did make it easy for her. You know, he did. But that was so funny. You're just like, what do I do? Like, no. He's like, Yuri! Yuri for that last second, he said, Yuri here. I win. And you were just handled it. I was like, wow. Get you a girl like Yuri, y'all. Love yourself. Yeah. Get you a Yuri. You're going to take care of you, bro. Like,
yeah. I just think, like, okay. Akira's losing EQ. That's like one of the biggest things in the entire series is him learning to get better emotional intelligence, emotional understanding of other characters.
And then also he isn't able to win over people. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the EQ thing. He's not able to win over people as quickly as other characters could. We see that with Claire. Then like he really wasn't able to win over Claire, as quick as Yuri did. So like again, that kind of shows that in some scenarios, like you said, it's very difficult for Akira EQ wise to get over some hurdles. And I'll say that Ren's EQ is not bad at all. The main thing is that she's not able to win over Akira. But outside of Akira, almost everyone she kind of like talked with, she was able to like get out of there. Even with with Amoto. Even she got through with Ringo. Ringo knew she was like an op she should not be dealing with, but she had to hold that. And then with Amoto too, being able to get Amoto to like give herself a wanted, to clear her name in terms of the feds. And that's also big. And then again, these are scenarios like last second decisions that she's able to like, understand and talk her way through to survive. So that's real cool. Yeah, that's real cool. Kind of EQ stuff from her.
Yeah, yeah. I just think that at the end of the day, Akira is just smarter.
Yeah,
more intelligent. Like
I think mainly it's just foresightedness that he's able to like really look at the grand scheme of things. Rin is like her battle IQ is very, very high, and when it comes to herself, she's able to see, like she's also able to kind of see, like when she sees foresightedly, it's more so she's able to kind of like tell how certain things would go. But Akira is actively planning how certain things would go. Like when she was making that deal with Amoto, she figured out that like, okay, Wormwood is probably where they will end up, and Amoto did also, like with his words, that Akira and Amoto would most likely meet there, and then when they do meet, Akira would be the one that would get the dub in her eyes. Like she leaned towards Akira than Amoto, so she was already planning to mesh with Team Ringo. So when Akira came back, he couldn't deal with her directly since Ringo be indebted to her, and then he would have to like kind of like handle that situation for her.
I think she I don't know if she believed. I think it was more like, I don't know if she directly believed that Akira was gonna win, but it's more like
yeah, I mean, like it wasn't that she.
It's more like
she had
spread out her chances, because like if she makes friends with Ringo, then if Akira wins, he can just become on Akira's side, like we've seen, right?
Nah, it wasn't.
But if Amoto wins, she can just betray Ringo.
Nah, right? Like it wasn't just that, because she had that panel where like she was thinking back to what Amoto was saying when Amoto was like, "Then I'll deal with Akira, yada yada," and then she was just like, "What?" She's walking towards Team Ringo, and then she was when thought about that phrase, she's like dealing with Emoto. I'm not too sure that you will be the one to win that exchange, and then she had like the heart, like implying that like she thinks that Akira, that like be between you two. I don't think you'll be the one. No, he said like I have a feeling that you won't be the one that will win that exchange, implying that she believed that Kira would be the one to come out on top, at least on top of Wormwood, at least. When she was comparing them to, because she did directly compare them, and slightly like it wasn't like Akira's 100% gonna win. Like that I wasn't sure. Yeah. And Ringo being a fail-safe, I wouldn't put that past her. But she did have a panel where she did lean towards Akira, like which was directly compared to Moto and Akira. She wasn't like this is 50-50, it could go either way. She was like nah, kind of lean toward. I mean, she did have a background with Akira, so it does kind of make sense. But yeah, she did on panel. I remember her leaning towards Akira, and then the Ringo thing, of course, cover her faces for when that came back. But again, this is all dealing with herself. You know, this is more like a self thing. But with Akira, when he plans, it is far more in depth. It's far more like check a third program. This isn't just like how would I win. You know, it's more like how would we all win. And then he had like so many like things that he put. Okay, this will happen, that will happen. Then we kind of do this here, that here. Of course, it wasn't like step by step. You know, of course, Masai was still way too smart to just do like a pure step by step thing. But his planning is just more farsighted. It's not like Rin lacks it, but his planning is just more farsighted. He's able to look at not just the big, like the huge grand picture. And even right now, he's already doing his plan on taking down the whole organization, bro.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Akira just want to go home. Rin just want to go home. Actually, her goal might have changed these days. Shit, who knows? But, yeah.
So Akira number 2, and we finally made it. The smartest character
so far
in Battle Seconds so far
that we have seen. Big boss Pops.
Shirogane Toya.
Damn, government.
Let's just
okay.
Hey man, I feel like we should just talk about his feats and not right away compare them to the other ones first. All right. I want to respect him first. I don't want to be like compare. But I mean, you can kind of say it in a way, but like you'll understand what I mean. But like we'll just see his feats. First of all, being a detective who has so many connections with so many characters is insane right away. Yeah. Like he's Maibara,
insane feat.
Maibara.
Nobody could catch this nigga, bro.
He was friends with Kazuma before they died.
Yes, sir.
Akira's dad, obviously. Like that's already there, and like he might have more connections we don't know about. But like there's 3 like top tier intelligent characters that he had connections to, and we see throughout the series, like throughout the whole 4th program, how he moves. He just like we talked about. We were talking about
the baseball people. Remember that little plan to lean her. Oh, he had plans to wipe out teams, bro. He even Team Claire when he put up with Amon and them.
We'll get to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Go ahead.
No, because I just want. Yeah. Actually, we can get to that right now, but I just want to say real quick that he just like we talked about Kira having farsightedness. I think Toya was on the same level.
Yeah, that's.
And she like
that is fact. And Toya also had that weird info that he knew about Akira's second life. I'm like,
no, he got it from. That's what I was gonna funny enough to bring it up. Oh, nice. Akira had Mion backing up. Remember, Toya had a Ganasha like telling him everything that happened.
Oh yeah.
So he had a connection with the thing. He understood like what the purpose of everything was. He's in a way cool, calm, and collected. And he was able to use his anger in a way that makes him like his anger was there. He has plans on plans. Like you mentioned right now, as before I interrupted you, baseball people figured them all of them out. Was able to casually just get touch. Remember, his ability isn't as good as it would seem, right?
Yeah.
Because it's both. First of all, you have to touch a character, and he doesn't have any much. He doesn't have much physical capability. Like his power, no, there's no physicality in his power, right?
Yeah.
So that's already like there. But also his thing is he can't go his power. You can't go against like convictions of
Yeah, that's true.
thing. Like if a character has conviction, I will never kill an innocent person.
Then
He can't really go against that, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that he was still able to move and use his power in a way that took into account their abilities, insane EQ feat there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, their personality, insane EQ feat there.
Yeah. And he's also didn't have anyone portray him. Or his EQ didn't cause like a death, or it didn't cause like him to fall out with somebody, or because you know how like they use Reiju to fall out with his friends, and then Akira led Komagiri to his death, because the closest was Amana, but like
Amana still believed in him.
Yeah, exactly. So like that's, for me, that's insane. Like for you to have that kind of effect already, because that shows that your emotional like grip on them before you use your power was strong enough that even after they find out, they don't mind. Remember when we were gassing up Tsurumi back in Furin Kamui, and then just like when they found out that Tsurumi was low-key playing them the entire time, but like his gang was like, so like that's still my guy, and then like he was like, my life isn't really worth much. The fact that like he finds me useful and then is able to like do these things, like I'm still locked in with him. It's like having that level of like motion or just control. It really impresses me, because again, like scheme, like these, like his power is technically like another hand, or like a I don't know what to call it, like a protection layer, like just in case. But like even if you lose that protection layer, like that's not the foundation, because even when that protection layer is gone, they will still follow him. I mean, at least with the ones he cares about, like the main team, Amana, Kulun, and them. Of course, like Candy Girl and like the other random people, those are those are kind of out there. But if Amana betrayed, that would be a huge blow to him. Like if Amana like broke off with him, because Amana was the one that he cultivated to have the highest kills, the main attack power, that was Amana. So like after Kitsujima broke off, like took rid of the power. If he wasn't able, or if he didn't have the EQ to lock in Amana high enough that she would still stay back him, that would be a huge demerit. But that didn't happen. Amana was low key even more locked in. So I was like, dang, that's so cool. I really like that. Yeah.
Just add to that, like as I was saying before, that like his ability you can't go get. So he was kind of moving in a way, like, the characters that mattered the more, like I'd say the people that were on his side, like Amon and them.
Mm-hmm.
He made their emotional like who they were as people align with his like what he needed to do, and then he put, as you said, he put the thing. So it's like a double layer thing.
Yeah.
So and then he was still able to like just the intelligence of like having them, like we talk about the there, but even before that, like beginning of fourth program, he had got the leagues, had them pulled up on Akira, froze his movement in a way, and then attacked, used that opportunity, sent Shadow Guy and Candy Girl to attack them.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, see, like, bro, if Akira didn't have like some hitters, because like they're lucky Kirishima evolved at the last second, like his power. Because like if Akira really had to run like a one-man show, he couldn't do it, bro. Like Toya, like they, like if his like the other people were just not good enough, and Akira had to really just carry all of them, it could not be done. Like it was too hard. Because even with all this, he still lost mad. I mean, of course there were people he just met like clearing them, but they were still technically on the team. And then they just got out of here. And also, he had mad kills. Like he led a lot of people to, like indirectly and directly. And the fact that he got rid of, you know what I'm saying, Padam Ringo, hey, that's crazy, bro.
I know you're jumping in, man.
Oh, I literally, dude, I was so like, because I remember Explosion Boy, I wanted to believe it so bad, but once we saw like the fake glasses, the glass, me and Sasuke were like, she's alive, isn't she, bro? I was praying, like,
I remember this stream. Yeah.
And then when she came back, of course. But then like when they happened the second time, bro, because like we had the panel of them like slowly fading away, and the light. I was like, oh, I think we good, bro. I think we good. Like, oh, I was so happy, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Did what others couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out.
Yeah, like Toya is such a scary, intelligent thing because like we kind of mentioned, but like every time you think you have, like every plan he has is just to service another plan he has in the future.
Yeah. Facts.
If that makes like obviously that was all to two things: get revenge on Akira for Akira.
Just say the
but
order why don't gotta be cool with it.
But but it's just funny to see Akira twice. And just like it's like crazy because if you're fighting like once you know that like every time you fight Akira, there has to be in the back of your mind. Am I like even if I win, like is he just like he's willing to use himself to stall?
Yeah, right.
Others. I don't think he doesn't have really any IQ dismerits.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up too. He really doesn't have any IQ demerits. Like that's why I was scared of how they would end it, but I was very happy with how they did it. I felt like again no real big IQ demerits at all. I felt very satisfied with like how they handled the whole Toya thing. And then even the fact that he had Kazuma give him all those powers. So even when Akira does get him in a 1v1, he can still handle himself because of course if he only uses base power, it will be very difficult. But and then also he had like the remaining people all on his team to fight Akira. Of course Taiga was kind of playing it safe, but like the remaining survivors, he had them all on lock to like it was literally he had everybody against Akira. And then like he had them wear them down, separate them, wear them down, and then he comes in with his like 30 plus abilities and then try to hammer it down. That's a nice setup, bro.
Just the fact that he set up the whole thing, I think he was going around murking about abilities. But the fact that he set up this thing where it's just like, like he basically made those three players, like Taiga kind of was whatever, but like he made them be like, yeah, you can either join me or you can be a part, like he basically was able to plan and make them fight against Akira.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
Was able to move them as pawns. I guess you could say being tricked by Taiga was his biggest thing, but
it's more like
he wasn't paying attention to Akira.
Because like their interests weren't exactly conflicted. Because he just wanted her to fight against Akira, which she did. Even though she had another thing in her mind. It's kind of like with Kazuma, when Kazuma was able to... Because that's more of a Taiga thing than a Toya thing. Because, you know, just like Kazuma, when he gave Akira the power, you know, that's not really like... It's not like he went against... I mean, it's not like that's a Toya demerit. Because he did end up giving like those 30 plus powers to Toya anyway, like Toya wanted. And he snuck in and had Explosion Boy's thing. And then with Taiga 2, he still got Taiga to fight Akira. It's just that Taiga also played like kind of both sides. So yeah, that's more of a Taiga dub than like a Toya, you know, Toya demerit. But I get what you mean though. I get what you mean.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say I was gonna bring it up later, but you brought it up now. It's a perfect chance. I think the Kazuma thing with the Toya, it just cancels. To me, it just cancels it out with Akira. They both got played by Kazuma and the other person. Right?
Yeah.
Like, because Kazuma tricked both of them, and then both of them were tricking the other person because one didn't know Akira didn't know.
That's true.
Hiko's abilities
but didn't Toya get more out of it though?
He did get more out of it, but at the end of the day, the killing blow was because he wasn't able to do as much as he could have.
That is true. That is true. If the killing blow, you're right. Because if that was the killing blow, then that's kind of the blow that matters. Okay, that's fair.
He's able to know what he wants.
I would say that Toya, remember when he introduced Kazuma to the crematorium, and then he got all those powers, and then the powers linked. Like that was a very good far-sighted plan because that's what helped him stack all these powers to fight against Akira. If he didn't have that planned out, like again, this is one of those examples that you can see someone's power. Like this is what we were talking about with Ringo, that how Ringo could like copy someone's power, but she's not able to use it in a way that like would impress us because she would just like literally just do what they did. that kind of thing. Whereas like Toya didn't even like copy this guy's powers. He just kind of saw how his powers work, and I was like, oh wait, if we go into like this crematorium, and then all those dead ability people that we take out, can't you just use your power on them? And like he was able to see his power and then find the best way to kind of like make it low-key broken and then use that for his advantage. So when he does fight Akira, he's in a way better position, because like we said before, his power cannot like fight Akira overly. Like it's kind of, if he just like fought Akira, like it's gonna be very hard, since his only thing is to touch and then like give them fission. But with Kazuma turned him into a person that's very hard to deal with, and that's because, and Kazuma didn't do that just on his own. Like he made Kazuma ability good enough for him to do that to himself. So like that kind of far-sighted planning, because that happened early in the third program too. Fourth program. So yeah, so the fact that he had that, and then that helped him at the very end handle Akira for a long time, that's just great. Shout out
yeah, and yeah, I actually want to mention, because you brought up Akira's past, but Toya, like we mentioned, like he figured out who Maibara was and had his whole thing unlocked, was able to use him as a weapon throughout the thing. Had like, he was just, the way he was portrayed from the flashbacks, we could tell he was like one of those super intelligent detectives that had everything on wrap, but he meets the love of his life, but shit changes. But
Karen,
woo!
I'm the detective dad that stands up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Like, I just don't think there's anything here that EQ, IQ, battle IQ was kind of hard because he wasn't directly involved in a lot of battles.
But like, or we can look more like strategist battle IQ. That's not like
because
like that, like he was really able to like, like manage his team. Because even with Kowloon and them, like he was like, he would use them in a way that, like how they take out the baseball team. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he strategizes around like people's powers and people's like personalities and stuff like that is great. So if you can add that, like if that could be part of the battle IQ, if it's not like a straight 1v1, because he can't straight 1v1. But if it's like, the way he handles like the team fights, the way he thinks in team fights and stuff like that, then yeah, his battle IQ is also insane if we look at it from that aspect. Right, but yeah, I get what you mean though. About how it could be hard depending on how you want to look at it. But I know, like, if he's in battle, yeah, he's gonna be like the hardest person to deal with.
Yeah, he's kind of funny enough. Like the only way to beat him is to beat somebody like Yuri or like actually,
right? Like maybe
or more like Kurosaki, and just have a long like. Mm-hmm. And not even just because I think Yuri, it's just because he'd be able to be able to touch Yuri. But if Kurosaki, if he just doesn't, Kurosaki doesn't care and he just things, that's the only way. But like,
and
talking
I feel like
to him,
Yuri might also be able to get tricked. Like, almost like in a prejudice situation. Like depending on how like he words it, he might be able to like, especially since he just had to touch her in like a way. It's like Yuri kind of wants to have a good reason to like fight you, and then like, so like if they're like fighting and then he could say something to like disturb her, like her, like the way she's thinking, and then that's not too, because with Rage again, she's like, oh, but why do you kill those people? Then he was able to, like cover her guard. I feel like he could be capable of doing that, but like you said with Kurosaki, far range, I can cut anything, big weapon. Then it's like, all right, I might be cooked here.
Oh man, yeah, it's just no like EQ. He's like his understanding of the human beings at such a high level.
Yeah, that's true.
He's ruthless and like he's just such a good character, such a good villain.
He really recruited Maibara, this crazy ass dude.
Maibara, Kowloon.
Yeah, and then he had Kazama stalk. Like when he met Kazama, after the beat Explosion Boy, like no one figured out their connection, bro, and they were in the same room. It's like, dang, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Yeah. Oh, and then again, his kills are crazy. Like, didn't he take out Kitajima too? Like, I think like when it comes to Akira's people, he took out a good amount of them. Got Ringo, took out Dejima took a good amount of side cast. Well, his team took out Clarendon. Damn, all right. Especially Ringo. That's a good death, bro. Ringo she was like one of the key people, bro. She said, I don't know. I need some feast on my name. Sorry, Ringo. Check her out.
Oh man, yeah. So this is.
Send the Shadow Dude too.
I think we're good with this talk.
Yeah. Hey. Shout out this too. You know what, Liz? I'm glad we did this, bro. Especially when I'll have to go back to the B's, bro. Y'all don't understand. When I looked at IQ, I really might have had this woman like, I don't know, somewhere she does not deserve, bro.
She like thinking about it and just the general vibes for her, she probably would have gotten S tier.
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame like most fans thinking she's an S tier character in terms of intelligence when she's not.
I had to like when we're like, look at professional salaryman Uncle Lupin, no demerits for IQ, no demerits for especially EQ. EQ is real good. And then it's like with Rin, perfect plan. It's just that Rin is a crash out. It's like if and then her fumbling everything. It's like Lupin not fumbling half the stuff she fumbling with. Like no wonder. And then we ought to see him. See, he was like, you look at his power. Oh, this power is dumb. I probably won't use it. Lupin still at least gonna try it out. She had a better power than Lupin and didn't even try her power. And then Liz, remember, she can see people's like ability and copy it immediately, right?
Yeah.
So whose ability did she see in that room? So she had an ability where she knew that fluids is all it took, and then whatever torture device in your head you can use. And of course, that'd be one time the effect. So she couldn't think of copying it then and like build some spit in her mouth and have like a tiny needle to see if it would like form, you know, just to try it out. It'd be like, okay, this person in front of me. Because Rin said that when Rin was, you know, like they had like a quota to gas up Ringo. So the other Rin, it's your turn. It's like, how could I possibly gas up this loser woman, bro? You know, back in second program, I lied about my power, but Ringo knew, but she didn't expose me. Like she low-key could be like scheming, you know, like she. And then they said the fact that she survived the third, that was the most carried performance of Messiah slave within the first 10 seconds, bro. That's not survive. Get out of here. Bro.
She didn't even like low-key, like she did like I mean like
now Granny. That was all like hero doing my eyes. Like
all that was just like if they really were like it's Akira and the kid kind of low-key saved her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, not only low-key, but even that was not the because like even with that they still would have won. It's just that they would have had more green team deaths. But like that because if anyway. I'm
go
tired,
sorry
bro. Man, I'm tired, bro.
Yeah, hey man, I was gonna say quickly like
go ahead.
If Green Team just didn't care about the baby, Granny wouldn't have been able to do anything. That wouldn't have been a victory for because Granny's like canon is crazy, but like if they just said we don't care, they teamed up on her, they would have won.
Yeah, easy. Like, come on now. So it wasn't even like I've seen people do like be a key like Rin taking out Renka was probably way more than this woman, and Rin was not on the green team. Like Rin taking out Renka was a way bigger deal because we didn't like Akira knew they didn't just have enough people to deal with everybody, so that's why he had to recruit Rin and do that little trick. And then the thing is, he low-key could have been like, nah, Ringo, you take out Renka, but even Akira knew that's like the dumbest shit to do. He low-key could have had Ringo take out a red team commander, but like he said, you know what, Ringo, stay in the back. And then they eventually found out there was like a spy there and yada yada yada. But like Akira didn't have her in the front lines for a reason. So like I don't know. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, this is y'all, this is all ordered, by the way. From here to here. This is all ordered. Like of course there's some interchangeable ones real close, but still like all of oh yeah, Marvel girl. Oh yeah, she is a numb girl. Hey, we did a good job, bro. Yeah, Mana over here. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, the dumb baseball girl. Oh yeah, Asuka, bro. Oh yeah, this lame dude, bro. Oh yeah, this dude, bro. We had to
Yeah.
dismerit him. Yeah.
I
Fucking
mean, I've said it
Kido,
before
bro.
in the previous thing. B tier is kind of funny because I think it's like I think demerits play like people will see this, but they have to. Hopefully, they make yeah. If they see it, you got to realize that we put a lot of thing into the IQ demerits and how you were portrayed in the series. Like,
Mhm.
if you're portrayed actively dumb, that's why like generally IQ wise, Yuri's sister is probably not as smart as fake Jin, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But his demerits, his lack of use of the series, like it's just something that it just makes him just end up being worse
Yeah,
than
cause like
thing.
as a young kid, there's like no demerits for your sister at all. Of course, there's no like crazy merits either. But that's why she's at like the bottom of B because she did nothing wrong for her age, her position, all of that. This is one of like the top green team leaders. You know what I'm saying? And then as a top green team leader, nothing was done in terms of how using the power, his commanding ability, especially like the final round. Even his people ended up dying. Like he was for like he was not making good decisions. He was making emotional decisions due to Asuka, and then couldn't hold down his point. And it's like again how he uses power as well, the lack of leadership. It's like he was supposed to be way better than he turned out to be, but like that just was not the case. Of course, we didn't have him too low, but like we can't just ignore that because if he's supposed to be again, he was supposed to be a especially out of all the leaders, he was supposed to be smarter than all of them. But from what we've seen, that was just not the case. He just didn't put in no work. Ability was not being used well at all. And then again, he didn't even have high enough EQ to really win over like Akira and them like on the first round. He had to wait to because if the red team were a bit more attractive, they would have ended up in the red team. Of course, that I mean we know how the red team ended up, so that wouldn't be the case. But I'm saying that if the red team wasn't such a bad option, they would not have been on the green team because he couldn't sell the green team that well. And like for me, I was like, I don't get how Uncle Lupin was able to like be on everyone's good side so quickly. But like
Yeah.
and then he's backed by Gramps. Green team has been like the good guys here for a long time. And then when it comes to just recruiting, he was I don't know, it was very like amateurish. Like it didn't feel like he's been doing it for a long time. Like Akira just looked at them, we're good, bro. And they just kept it moving. And after a while, they're kind of like, you know, in compared to the red team, you know, maybe we should go back to the green team. They look a little better. And then they went to the green team. So I'm like, that, and then you see Kazuma, like even when Akira's still iffy on yo, he still gotta work with you. Even Taiga, if he was iffy on Taiga, still had to work with her. So it's like, I don't know, like especially he had a high position, but he just, you know,
He just not, yeah.
So
Yeah, Yuri, I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, I mean,
I legitimately believe that Yuri. I've seen those gags where if Yuri was trying to help her little sister with homework, she'd be like, "I don't understand this." Like she's just that level of like.
yeah, she was
She's a gorilla.
So, yeah, they actively was making gorilla jokes, and yet, and even Akira too. That's how they met. Akira was like, "Oh, she look like she's mad easy to play." Okay, yo, what's your name, Yuri? Oh, we should low-key be a team. We should like he know because the thing is he could have easily done that with Rin, but when he saw Rin, he said, "Oh, I don't think Rin would work for my plans." So that's why he stuck with it with Yuri. And then like you even saw how he was like trying to trick her during the third program, just like my ability acting as a canon is mind reading. She said, "Wait, what? But wasn't not shh mind reading? Just calm down, think." She's like, "Huh? But no, don't think. Just mind read. Just calm down." I'm just like, he literally would not let her think, bro, and then she was just going with it, you know. So it's like she's kind of easy in that scenario, but of course I'm sure they used it to balance out because even with this IQ, she was like hooping like crazy. So imagine if she had IQ, not even Akira level, but just decent, like Explosion Boy IQ with her power. Like, dude,
wait, Explosion Boy IQ
bro.
is insane. That's way high level.
Okay. Okay.
Ringo level,
dude. Screw that woman, bro. String Boy IQ. Yeah, you know what? Little temperamental, but still kind of smart. Yeah, if she had like String Boy IQ or maybe, see these IQs are kind of. If she had Tiger IQ, yeah, if she had Tiger IQ of her power, ooh, it would be her series. Like, Akira would have to be like, Yuri, wait, like, bruh, like even Claire and them on Team Yuri. Now, if Yuri also had this kind of IQ, yeah, Akira be the little bro. I won't lie. Akira be the little bro here. So.
Yeah, I think Yuri. I mean, you could kind of if we kind of being fair, we could say Yuri has high. I don't want to see. I don't know if she has high EQ.
Nah.
But that's. I was gonna say this too.
Yeah.
I was gonna say this too.
Okay.
I don't know if it's high EQ or high. Like it's also with battle.
Yeah,
I think she's high emotional instincts. She instinctively know.
Yeah, because I feel like her EQ is more based on like her own natural charisma. Like she attracts people very well. I don't think she's like that. Like okay, this is what I should say here. Because this is like
she doesn't like
it's more like
it's like it's instinct. She instinctively knows what she has to do.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than just like even like something like Kumagiri. Like Kumagiri, like he has the aesthetics. He knows this is how you're supposed to navigate through these things.
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, she has like he has life experience. He's navigated through a lot of these things. So he's able to pick up on like people, like how people are even Akira and things like that.
Yeah, that's
cool. Yuri doesn't have that. I think she's just her instincts of being a good person combined with like how she moves.
She's just attractive in that sense. It's like you want to be around Yuri because she that girl. So.
No, they don't say that about Akira, but you know.
Hey, bro. Yeah, when the Hoshino pulled up, Akira like, wait, hold up, like my girl good. Wait, not like that meme for the penguin. She's good, bro. She said she's good. Hoshino chill. She said she's good. So it's like, yeah, her biggest thing is of course changing Akira. But Akira needed someone like Yuri in his life, bro. No one that's really trying to scheme on him. That they're just gonna like him for who he is and protect him regardless of his faults, stuff like that. Akira he wants to scheme his way. That's what Kumagiri. He's just like, but how do I be nice? Like, how do I be? We was like, just talk to Yuri, bro. We just referred him to Yuri. Just talk to Yuri, bro. Leave me alone. He's a brother. Yeah, just go to Yuri, bro. That's I love Yuri, bro. Shout out to my girl, bro. Yuri out here.
Yeah, Yuri isn't like thing. I like her. It's crazy. Like a lot of these. Next time we do a top 5, it might just all be observers in Akira.
Oh yeah, right. Like a few volumes from now. And there's new top 5, and then there's like a bunch of observers, bro. Hey, she might make it up here too. Who knows? When she smokes Belko, smells like candy cane.
Hey, man.
Smells like candy cane.
Belko, I feel like Belko. I'm just gonna put it out there. I feel like Belko is insanely smart.
It's only because of the juxtaposition. Liz is like, she don't look smart, so she gonna be smart. You might not be wrong, but hey.
Well, look, her power Belko is the power of law. The power of the. Her whole thing is rules and things like that, laws. Like,
that's true.
I don't know. That just seems smart.
Yeah, that's fact. That's fact. Hey, Belko might be smoking on the Tiger Pack. I know Akira going like that. Akira won them both in the mud, bro.
Akira Sato, not the mom, the other one. Man, she gonna be crazy.
Wait, woo?
Yeah,
this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The one that looks like the one that has a name. And looks
it literally the mom just puts her hair out, wears a suit. I don't know, bro.
Wears glasses.
Yeah, put the glasses on.
If the mom was moving like that, were we putting her in, like she above Toya?
Hey, she did scam him with the baby, bro. So that let me stop, bro. Oh my god, let me stop, bro. Remember when I said evil girls low key don't like evil women don't turn evil, then wear more clothes? Sato low key the opposite. She said, "Nah, I'm not like the other evil women, bro. Like people dress here, and then she turned evil, boss suit on. She said, hold up, I'm not like these thirst trapping women, bro. I'm out here, boss plays, boss moves, boss calls." Hey.
Wait. What if that just means that OG Akira was even more evil than?
Hey, low key. Hey. She said, "Hold up, who gonna take care of this kid? I need Toya bet. Detective Good Money bet. Hey, I don't know. Random, no, because like they're getting Starbucks every week, and then she started hanging them up. Toya coming them in the rain like, where my girl, bro? Where? She come back. Oh, I will keep me and you, but this baby though, like only someone could step up. She was like, ding, light bulb. Wait, I could step up. He's like, oh, really? Locked in. So, hey, you might not be. See, that's why she's in not enough info instead of like here, bro. Instead of like in the default, she's not enough info. We don't know. But yeah, so again, there's appreciate you coming. You know what I'm saying? I really did like this list because we did order the ability. Did we order the abilities?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because remember we got I think we generally we ordered the abilities because we got we had the top one, right? Offensive being
you right.
Leonhardt and
specialist.
specialist being a support being Rages.
We had the none over the shadow. Okay.
Yeah, none I think has more
yeah.
capabilities
you're
than
right.
Shadow.
Hey, we really recorded this, bro. This kind of cool. Oh, yeah,
That was one of the craziest streams.
Yeah, hey, I really like this. Oh, we had the we had the Wind Girl of Lupin. I mean the niece. Okay, that was interesting.
Yeah, you were hating on Lupin. I remember
was,
that.
Yeah, 7.5 inches. See, if it was 7 foot, I would have been like, whoa, Lupin. 7 foot rope though. You know what I'm saying? Inch? No, 1 foot. If it was 1 foot, maybe we can make it work, bro. 7.5, bro. I can't do none with this. Right. Yeah. So again, this is our top 5. You know, if y'all got different ideas, you can leave that in the chat. I mean, leave that in the comments down below. And I like the faces of all these too. Like Toya being the face of top 5, Masaya being the face of S, Mabara being the face of A, Komagiri being the face of B. Also, like that we included EQ. I'm so happy we did, bro. Because if it's just textbook smart, it would have been so like one dimensional.
It's kind of hard because some of these people don't shine in just IQ.
And then God, I'm glad we did D mirrors, bro. Because I don't care, bro. The amount of like 90-10 matches the dude lost. Come on, Kirishima.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But hey, he wasn't better. He still got a good resume. It's just yeesh.
Ignoring zombies, the worst, the dumbest person was.
Yeah, we had a dog mad points, bro. It is what it is. He's still cool though. But in terms of brains in any direction, we could not really.
Yeah, Maguri.
Yeah, because similar to Yuri, Ogami had it's the opposite. That like he had like the opposite side of like evil charisma. That like the like bad guys were able to find kind of solace in Ogami. The way Ogami just acted in general, even though it's not like he had like high EQ, like he's able to like, you know, like understand people's hearts and stuff. But with how he moved, people that like weren't, you know, people that aren't like naturally good people, they would want to be around Ogami. You know, like Kazuma and them were like, they did want to be around him. Messiah happily worked for him, and then even Granny still, like Granny could have easily ignored them, you know, but like she didn't want to. Like they left a very deep impression on her, stuff like that. Of course, I didn't mean Red Team in general. That Messiah stayed all of them. I'm talking about the fact that someone like Messiah, and then you even saw that when Messiah passed, even Ogami's like, dang, like all this is useless about you, you know. So you can tell that, at least in that aspect, he wasn't as like blank as rotation guy, you know. So that was like the main difference between the two.
Yeah. I think they're Ogami and Yuri's EQ just ends up winning out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, and then they were just actually portrayed though. Like there's not.
Yeah, all of them were portrayed really dumb.
I'll see that.
Oh, Banana Head, that was your goal. I remember you saying. I remember the stream. You're like, "Yo, Banana Head was gonna make it far."
No, key. We can put Banana Head because like he really have no EQ stuff, right? So we can put him below. Do you think so? Actually, not because I feel like they were portrayed extra dumb. Like because
I feel like kind of thing. But if you just said who's smarter, Yuri or this random guy, I think he would be smarter. I don't think he just.
Oh yeah, because he. Oh okay, yeah. Because again, Yuri's history is also very bad. You know, he terrible at school. So, like, yeah. Not only actively portrayed as like, you know, hate mode, but also her history is very bad. Almost a school dropout. And then he's clearly not a school dropout. Well, we can assume he's a school dropout. So all right, that's fair. That's fair. See, that's also one thing. You keep me on my toes because I always forget to factor in that they were live. They lived lives before they showed up in the story, bro. Like I was not factoring in Uncle Lupin was a proper salary man. You know, like that's the thing. There's a lot of assumptions we can make if he's a proper salary man, you know. But I'm like, okay, on panel was like the only thing we can go off, which is not true. They were still like in their world, they still existed before the story started.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For,
kept me on my toes in terms of that. Okay, yeah, and then you almost made me like, cause like with Amana, of course, with how much she hooped, I almost had her too high. I been forgetting she's really just a kid. Like
she a kid.
Yeah, I was like, wait, hold on, Liz is not wrong. She hooped, and her battle IQ is kind of good, but like she is just a kid at the end of the day. How she smarter than Claire? You know, it's like that's kind of okay. Yeah, see, if I made this list solo. This would look so off.
They would have had it. You would have had.
No, don't say it. Don't. I know that girl, bro. I would have had it like this. I would. All right. Let me chill. I'm not even that good.
You probably would have.
I'd be like, if you look at her, let me stop. Now that trench coat to heat up, that's so smart, bro. Shout out my girl, bro. All right, so. All right, I think we can say our like final words, and then we can wrap it up. It's been, I think this like 3 hours. So if you add it to the other one, it'll be another 8 hour. I'll see the exact number for part 1.
5.5 hours, something.
Yeah, 5 hours 26. So we better reach 3. We in 2 hours 58. So it's like 8 hour 24 right now. So it's like,
yeah.
All right, that's kind of crazy, bro. Just make a little tier list. Liz out here got me talking forever.
It just shows how intelligent and how much great IQ this series is. It's like even the characters in obviously characters in A, S, and top 5 are insanely smart, but characters in B had some great intelligent feats.
Hey, real quick.
And yeah.
I feel like this is like the cutoff, as in like if we put this guy in another series, he might be like top 5 smartest characters in that little series, bro. Cause like
that is true. Yeah,
cause in Battlefront, of course, they focus a lot on like battle IQ. I was like how he's using his face, but and then like here, there's so many characters we have above him. But like if you toss this guy in another series, people would gas him. They're like, yo, people how smart. Cause like even with like technically he has the same powers as like Furio, right? Like in My Hero. I just like I even Furio was low-key portrayed as a little goofball sometimes. Even though he got to use his powers in a coolish way when he like would fling himself, but he was also using his powers in a very good way. And he was portrayed a little smarter. So it was like in that series Mirror probably like top 5 for some people, top 8. And here he ain't even like he's B tier.
Oh, Mirio would be like, and the thing about it is like we kind of didn't mention it because it seems obvious, but most of these smarter, the top elites were getting feats of other smart characters.
Exactly, and then not getting baby feats off like the bottom of the cast. Like,
hey man, put Explosion Boy in My Hero, they would be freaking out, man. They would be.
Like I remember they were calling Gentle a smart villain, bro. Dude, put this nigga in that series. Y'all will not handle him, bro. Y'all will not handle him.
Hey man. He also used an ability that mostly like so like he uses a certain pirate manga has a similar ability as he does. And
the best was he put boogers in like someone's like drink, and they that's kind of what he was going for. Bro.
It's funny enough. His power is a combination. That guy's power is a combination of Explosion Boy and Rin, as he can turn anything in his body into an explosion.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But except these two are like top 5, and that guy is like,
yeah.
Right, let's keep it moving.
Man, I saw a tweet that said Deku is the smartest battle shonen MC in new gen. I don't know.
It's funny because in terms of like pure grades, he might not even beat Ringo. In terms of pure grades, because he wasn't the highest in his class. I don't know if it was Momo or Ida. Even Bakugo had like top 2 grades wise. So like grades wise, Deku was not. So y'all mean battle IQ? And if we're talking battle IQ, like I don't think he's in here. But like we like our like because Rin's not even the smartest. You know what I'm saying? And she's not even top 2. I know battle IQ is so many leagues ahead of that nigga, bro. It's like even this, because like with Todoroki's eyes,
yeah.
I don't even think he moves in a way that I'm confident putting like in just ice versus ice. Like this guy, Hisui, because with how, because remember when Todoroki went against the steel dude, all he can do was just have steel. He lost, and then like this guy, like his loss came from Rin after like a good match back and forth. Todoroki gets to fight Rin with pure ice. Do you know how quick he would lose? Like, come on, bro.
Todoroki with hey man, Todoroki, yeah. It's just like Todoroki, right?
Yeah, the ice one. Like, cause like against Hisui, like Hisui also has ice, but like I'm saying that like when Todoroki used ice, like even Tetsu was able to just kind of like shut him down, but like he like the Hisui had to go get into Rin, and then after like a good back and forth, that's when he finally took the L. But if you replaced him with Todoroki, and then Todoroki had to use all ice against Rin, dude, it would be quicker than the way he lost to Tetsu. So I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I didn't. To be fair though, I didn't read up to the final chapter, so I will. Put
it's kind of funny because of Deku is always portrayed, but I think that it just comes off from him taking notes throughout the series. Like,
because like for battles, me, I feel like that's more like look that's part of his IQ, but I won't say it's more because because again, Ringo's portrayed the same way. Like she was taking those too, and then she'd be like, okay, that's his power. Okay, yada. And then she also gets better grades than him. So it was like, it got to be better IQ using multiple abilities. But even Hoshino, low-key looked cooler using multiple abilities than he did at the time. And then when Toya had mad ability stacked because of Kazuma, kind of went crazy. And when Team Ringo also had multiple power stacked, the way they were using them was mad cool. So I'm like, smartest shonen character, bro. We gotta get better, bro. And we gotta read.
Yeah,
bro.
like
no way.
But in these like situations, they would just hoop in every situation.
Yeah,
Rin would be putting up.
Oh my god, bro. Cause like their version of Rin would probably be like Toga, and like, dude, we can't compare them, son.
No, Toga is not. Nah, Toga wishes like.
Yeah.
I mean, I get you what you mean. Like,
like the. That's disrespectful to Rin. I'm not gonna lie. Like if my hero friend read this, they'd be like, "Oh, so this is their Toga?" No, do not disrespect her, bro. Do not disrespect her, bro.
I'm just imagining, like, yeah, it's kind of like Deku's. As you're talking about that, though, Deku he's kind of low key a fugazi in terms of that, because he's just like. Mm-hmm. They see he's smart, but towards the end, I feel like most of his things were just using his strength.
Yeah.
And being like, oh, I'm this strong and I can do these. Like, his strength opened up him up to more possibilities, so he was able to get more things.
Yeah, he is smarter Yuri. That's about it. He fought Fussel or Puscular. 1,000,000,000%. Oh, and then won. I'm like, wow, this IQ crazy, y'all. Like, Puscular came back. He said, oh, even stronger. And then I just added some buffs, and then we be good. And his EQ is terrible.
Hey man, they saying Explosion Boy ran into Bakugo, he would have made him like.
Yeah. Explosion Boy is so good. I like that guy.
Yeah, Toya, Kira and Toya would be running
easily. You think if villains, they have wood like. Spinner Loki's supposed to be their smart guy. Oh, brother.
Dobby was supposed to be the smart.
What? That crash out? What? That dude just... Why do he shoot fire? What the fuck? Like, y'all gassing him up? Oh, we have no fire abilities in this manga. That's interesting. That's usually like the default. Hey, people gotta throw
That
the
is
fire.
true.
Yeah, you get like candy. I like that because fire is usually like the staple.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess you could say the cannon ability, but that's not
yeah.
with the cannon fire, but it's not really there. There's no fire, yeah. Water either. There's no water, like ice.
Yeah. No,
That's
there's
not
ice.
water.
You did the Hisui.
Yeah, but yeah, I said that there's no water. There is
Yeah,
ice, but
there's water.
the
Yeah,
ice
there's
is
no
kind of
water.
water, but it's not really.
Nah. Like not the way he uses it. It's not really water. It's how he uses it. Then yeah, that's like cool shadow powers, chain no friction powers, even though it wasn't used too well. But
Yeah, we didn't
I
talk
really
about
like
it,
the
but
voodoo one. That's so cool.
there's some of the most unique powers in the whole like
Yeah.
I've seen.
Redo was amazing, bro. Even his negotiation power was kind of cool. Resonance was amazing. Shrink looked not too good on paper, but it's actually cool. Shrink in space is beautiful. The portal, like, come on, Mibara, yes sir.
Oh,
I mean, was crazy.
You didn't mention your girl though. I'm surprised.
Hey,
Rin?
you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at like the Lil Jones because like this just gonna take the cake. I'm not trying to, I'm trying to give everyone a chance. So, you know what I'm saying?
Cut through everything.
Oh, Gentle also had rubber, I think, and then she had rubber too.
Yeah, she would have, man.
No, yeah, Gentle. I don't know. For some reason he was people's smartest villain. I was like, damn. It's so funny because overall I was like a criminal boss kind of person, but like the fact that he was getting played by like, and then like fumbled with Area and all that, and then you look at Reiju, and then he was actually getting mad dogs on folk. Like both criminal bosses was like, that's kind of crazy. Hey, all right. Well, yeah. Again, I like the general IQ of this series. I find that again, put these guys in any series, they're running amok, bro. They're literally going crazy. Y'all gotta like. I'm so glad we have him high, bro. Oh my. I remember you. Yeah, again, we could have argue higher. I understand. But I remember when you just read, you were just like, dang, based on when I was rereading, you were rereading, of course, with me. And then you're just like, hey, like on the first read through, we weren't really, you said you weren't really peeping how crazy he was going. We're like, now that after the reread, you're like, wait, hold up. He was my boy. It was like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I also like that a lot of these IQs be consistent because I know people love bringing up JoJo, but with JoJo sometimes people will have a lot of like good and bad, like it'll be like a mix that like they'll have some super smart plays, but at the same time they just be doing dumb shit. Like people just be doing like the dumbest things, and I know that's part of the fun with it, but when you want to bring out like cross series like comparisons, if people are like, oh, these JoJo characters, I mean, I don't want to say it in general because different parts, there are some clear differences between how smart certain characters are versus others, but when they want to do like a cross series comparison, they'll use characters that will sometimes have a lot of demerits as well on top of their merits. But again, I mean, we're already filtered out a good amount of the demerits, so so like the ones we have high, like their demerits are not too high, like their merits really put them that high. So I like that, like we went over Explosion Boy, Ran, Akira, and all of them. It's like these guys are consistently smart. Like it's not like they had like a very smart play that were like, you know what, because of this play we'll have you high. It's like, no, this is just how they move. Like they just smart folk,
You're speaking of JoJo, but other thing I like in this series that like when the two intelligent folks fight, other series like some other authors, not even manga, but authors will dumb down one of the characters so they can thing. But this one, they all these times these characters aren't like
when Cosmo was able to pay both Toya and Akira. Yep, that's how you do it. Like instead of like the amount of series that will make Cosmo like they'll just shut down his IQ when he meets like Toya and Akira and them. But they said, nah, like this is a smart dude, bro. Like I'm not going to dumb him down. Like, and bro, Rin, because of her character archetype, every series would dumb down a character like Rin, bro. Just cause you see some stuff, so they're like, a character like this can't be smart. No way. What office lady? She's lying. It's like, nah, bro. I think you hate it. Why can't she be a smart office lady? Yeah, she dressed a little. She dressed a little different. The uniform is a little more liberal, but like, she's intelligent. Come on now. Her dad was a police officer. She a good woman, bro. Raised well, bro. So it's like that's why Rin was also one of the most impressive characters to me in the series, was the fact that, again, her character archetype didn't go down the thirst trap is my only bag road. Because characters like this, when like
Loki,
that's like not her bag at all. Because like even with Lupin, she still ended up killing him. Like it was like she still relied on like just straight up further than like try to use like a thirst trap to win the game.
Her thing is it's a part of her bag. It's in her bag, but it's a part of her thing. It's not something she just relies on. Like she'll be like, yeah, I know I'm sexy. Let me just use that. Things like sweating off, putting I mean, most of her biggest thing is it's like even her showing her clothing was just basically to get, like, you know, she wears the clothes she can sweat, and then she uses the powers, taking like her the clothes she wears kind of more of a distraction for her to use her powers.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not like she's reliant on just being like, yo, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna just use my body, like how I look,
trap my way to victory. Because a lot of people like her, like, or character archetypes like her, thirst trapping to be like 80%, if not 100% of their bag. As soon as like the thirst trap fails, they'll use that to gas up like the MC being like a monk. That like I'm able to resist the thirst traps. Nope. You know, I only read my Bible. I only listen to these devil temptations. You know, like it'll be like that kind of thing. So that's what with Lupin, when I was kind of seeing it going that direction, I'm like, okay, I've kind of seen this. I mean, I was kind of, you know, rooting for Lupin a little bit, even though I did want some private office consultation with Rin. But when I just saw her smoke him, I'm like, wait, ain't she just the thirst trap girl? Like, why does she? And then when I keep seeing fight against rank, I'm like, dang, wait, still no. And then for a program, like none of her wins came from just thirst trapping. Like it's just part of her charm, but that's not part of her dub. That's not how she gets her wins. And the amount of characters you've seen is like, oh, you know, hey MC, gonna give me the win? Well, we're just showing it off. like, and then like,
go. Sorry.
Yeah, and then showing it off, and then like when that fails, that's it. Like if like that was their bag. Like once that fails, they can't do anything. And if they did try to like fight like IQ versus IQ, they will almost always lose. Like that's why I really like that Rin, even though she's under this character archetype, they didn't, because like being under this character archetype has no like conflict with your IQ. Like how smart you are have nothing to do with like you dressing like this. Literally nothing. So like I did like the fact that in this series they did not hold her back due to that. And if anything, she ended up one of the smartest characters in the series, which is just insane to me. The amount of people that's just, oh, just fan service only, thirst trap only, everything else is useless. Like, you don't have to do that. You can make her cool too. Like, and then boom, made her cool, and now she's one of my favorite characters. And her powers too. Both characters and powers were one of my favorite all time. It was like,
like
amazing.
I just want to add, like, looking at her, quickly going through her abilities and like what she does, like in terms of just like how she moves. Like, I mean, in terms of her fights, I mean, more like in fights. How many times would I say she used her looks? I will say, you can maybe argue Lupin, but that was just kind of like, I think she was just like playing him.
Yeah. Like it is part of her bag, like with Lupin. But remember, Lupin still, like when Lupin did the deal, you can say like if the deal actually went through and she didn't kill him, then you can kind of say that's another example of like thirst trap failing, and then like her being in a situation that favors the other person. But the fact that she had that backhand, that like even if it fails, that's not my bag. Like that's not my main bag. My main bag.
That's why I was gonna like not include it, because it's pretty much implied that she was just kind of playing around with him. Like, exactly. She could have easily murked him without trying. So this thing. Third program, if
Lupin went against Ringo, he would have won. Ringo's not about it. Ringo be like, rope, there's nothing I can do, bro. And then just
yo, I can make a
or he's like,
0.75 inch rope.
Dang, yeah, 0.75 inch rope, dude. That's nah, bro. What could you do?
What drawbacks are there? Like, oh, I can't.
Nah, the width of the rope will also be low. So, sorry, let me stop. That'll make it even worse.
Oh man, yeah.
No. Maybe she can make a rope with half a button. Now she'll need a full button, bro. No, a tenth of a button. So she can cut a button into 10 pieces and make 10 ropes. But like, no, it's make 10.75 ropes. But Lupin needs one full button to make a rope. She just needs a tenth of a button. That'll be it.
Yeah, tenth of a button. Yeah, is crazy.
like if you crack Lupin button, like if Lupin has one button, you crack it. You're like, haha, Lupin. Like now there's nothing you can do. You can use your rope. But with Ringo, you crack the button, it's still over 1/10 the size, so she can still use the rope. So that'll be her advantage, right? But if that advantage is useful or not, that's up to y'all. But yeah, like if he was teamed to Ringo, like he got the wrong Rin. That's about it. If you teamed to Ringo, bro, easy just dash choke her and then end her, bro. Stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, then like any other fight. Third program, no. Yeah, right, there was a slide story where she kind of like the lackeys to the red team. She was kind of like
Like, she said, that didn't count. It's but nah.
That's how you were gonna fall for it as well, but
course,
you know.
Of course.
Third program, no. Fourth program, literally, my Borough might be the only person she used her looks on.
Alright, hey, yeah.
Hey man,
Shoutout Rin. That's my guy. I mean my girl.
Guy?
I said him off of reflex, bro. Guy is non-gender.
What reflexing? Hey man, I see how you are, man.
I said kind of person, bro. Oh my god, y'all hear Liz, bro? This guy's weird. He's weird.
Oh man.
Oh, we didn't order the unknowns. Let's order the unknowns.
Are you sure you want to order the unknowns?
Yeah. All right. Off pure theories, Boss Sato.
Ganasha.
Wait, what about the library dude?
No, Ganasha, because he's the number one.
Yeah, the time.
He's number one. He's pretty much implied that he's like the first observer.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Kira, Ting Ting, above Ganasha. I don't know.
You think so?
I think
I feel like Ting Ting be following Sato and like, cause like with Mion, I feel like Ting Ting is below Mion, and then, but I don't know if that also means she'll be below Ganasha. But
oh no, I feel like it's either Ting Ting's above below all the observers or above them, and I think I could put them below.
Yeah, because like when she's and Mion is in the same room, she's the one that's like, she's one of Mion's like hype pieces. Yeah, like she'd be like, "Whoa, it's Mion. Wait, did Mion want to do this? Oh, is this why Boss Sato told me to watch Mion? Oh, is Mion secretly planning? Oh, what's Mion?" Like she'd be giving like comments like that. So I would just assume Mion's over her. And like you said, if it's like, and again, she's not an observer herself. So like, and if she's like just the enforcer, and then if observers are like the, this observer kind of implies like there's like some smartness in there.
Yeah.
Like, so if it's like above the observers, okay, yeah, that's fine. If it's like above, I mean, I'm fine with that because she could still be, and especially with how strong her power is, she don't need IQ at all, bro. She just gotta, and then like, yeah, you dead, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta think over OG Omoto though. OG Omoto was even smarter in school than Explosion Boy. I think Ting might have done well in school. I don't know.
I think Ting Ting, from what you've seen. We talk about other things. I think about OG Moto by the end of this program will probably comfortably be S tier.
Okay, I was about to say, do not say top 5, bro.
Well, no, top 5, not sure.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's fair. And
the smartest character might,
Okay, so you said you feel like Belko's over the library guy, or you want the library?
I'll put Belko, library guy over her.
Yeah, just like because right now the library guy. Off the books, we can probably give him the IQ boost. So Ganache is over him just because the first one, right? And also like the fact that he kind of was scheming stuff with Toya and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's implied that he's like what Mion is for Kira, he is for Toya. So just cool. Like that, it seems like they're setting up a Ganache versus Mion. Ooh, so I gotta respect that.
Yeah, that's fact.
And then I have Belko over
Yeah,
What?
I just don't rate them, even though I don't rate Belko either. But I do agree, like her having the laws and stuff like that. Even though I still need that Candy Cane Belko pack.
Yeah.
I'm fine with Belko being
Oromov.
above.
Oromov.
Above.
He's
Is he an
because he's
acting
the
observer?
yeah, he's an
Yeah,
acting. So
acting.
I
Okay.
gotta say
Yeah.
that he
Okay, that's fair.
I think
Do you know who he
Ganasha, Belko, and
Do you know
Lawler.
do you know who he replaced? Did he replace Leonhardt?
No,
Do you know?
maybe yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if he might.
What? Let me look at Leonhardt's thing.
Yeah, I don't know what number Leonhardt was. He might have replaced him. And then yeah, so we got Ting Ting over Dumb because we have her under the observers for now, and then Amoto over the mom because I mean, from what we're seeing, Amoto actually, the mom was still like a lawyer, right? Remember when Akira? No, she was like a consultant, like a therapist or something.
No, she like consults for other people.
Yeah, wait, I'm out here in the orphanage failing in school. Like, nah, bro. Until we see your battle IQ, the battle IQ gonna save him. But at least in terms of like normal IQ, because the only battle we've seen with this Amoto was where Rin piggyback carried him. You know what I'm saying? Whereas like, but
Yeah,
we still know his general IQ is still pretty good, and his battle IQ is generally good too. He's probably just not fucking with the top 3. I mean top 5. But in terms of like just normal base IQ, she should be over him because like her
I guess
work.
you could say she's smart.
Yeah,
She's like that intelligence thing.
She had the suit on, always at work, caring for. Oh yeah, she was kind of linked with like Pedro and them, right? She was talking with like Ogami and them. I felt like I forgot she was tied to like someone. Cause like, she talked about the cases. I think it was a Reiju and them. I'm not too sure if it was Reiju or Messiah, but she was linked to them kids because they're like, oh, are you gonna talk about those kids again? And then those kids with or was it with whatever? But yeah, she was out here and the Moto. It's not like he wasn't doing well, but Fusion Boy just had the bar high. So, all right, not
but
enough
also
info for Moto.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it's kind of a two-sided thing for Moto and Explosion Boy. Is that Explosion Boy sets a high bar that he can't cross.
Yeah, that.
But the fact that they're brothers and they're so connected has me. That's part of the reason I have high hopes for him.
Yeah, I agree, and I do hope I get like some more stuff on him, bro. Like just a little, little backstory. Just let me see how he was moving pre. I mean, we kind of got more snippets, but I just want more. Obviously,
funny thinking about it. Like every person in A tier, I mean, not enough info. Besides maybe the mom, even the mod will all be. I think I could bet they'll all be at least A tier.
Dang, the mom could be over String Boy, depending if you get more about her.
I mean, I said besides the mom. I'm not sure about the mom.
Oh, okay, all right. Momoto, okay, yeah, and then. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, hey, all right. We ordered not enough info, so y'all. Now it is truly ordered. It is truly ordered. So, yeah. So Liz, again, we can start wrapping up.
Yeah.
Again, the faces of all these: Boss Sato on not enough info, yes sir. Kurosaki on C. Okay, he had a lot of demerits, but this is what it is.
Sorry, what?
I forgot his name, bro.
Kumagiri.
There we go.
The go for
the EQ, the IQ. Come on, bro. Man's name Kumagiri was right out here hooping. I'm glad we got Granny High too. I loved her EQ, and her IQ was good too. Like this is Granny. Like she knows a lot. And her EQ was nice. She was helping Yuri, Kurosaki. Like, come on, dude. You even helped out with Akira and them. Like, remember when Akira, like, she had to think of the marble ability with Akira, then she didn't think of the faults. Like, his marble ability was better than the marble girl. And then it was also because, Granny didn't really, like, nerf him. Because like, it could go either way. It could become worse or better than they think. And then hers was better, so that was quite good. And then the Grams here, we're putting respect on a lot of people that needed disrespect. Like, that's why I fuck with this list. I like it, especially Uncle Lupin respect. People like they say, oh, just to, like, nah, we gonna put respect on my guy. And then I didn't let my hatred blind me for Hoshino. You know what I'm saying? I would have put him, yeah. But I can't fake. He out here. String Boy, I didn't let my hatred blind me for String Boy too. And then Granny, yeah, Granny was. Hey, I didn't really think hard about how Granny was moving, but hey, Granny was out here. Of course, Ice Dude. Oh yeah, Grams. Yeah, we had to upgrade Grams. We had him at 8 for a while. But when we really thought about, yeah, he was doing a lot.
I just think the revelation of him like not really being tricked by
yeah, that's good. So it's glad that we had that break, and then you went back, and then like could like really see through it, because that was nice. And of course, it's so funny rages over him, but we had to. We had to. Then we went to 1-on-1. Had that Kira face off. Had his powers. Powers also IQ linked sometimes. And the criminal boss couldn't catch it. Like, hey, bro, yeah, we had to. We not hating on Gramps.
Reggie Loki could have been a menace if they like,
dude.
Like think about it,
dude.
Best support ability, had a great power team up with Rotea Maguri, aka Rotation Guy, and super intelligent. Like, what is he like? Yeah,
dude. If he teamed up with like another teammate, bro, if he ended up in like Toya's hands or something, dog, he would have been like, bro. I'm so glad. Like, imagine if he didn't meet Akira and he met like Komagiri instead, or like Ringo, or he met like another person on that. They might not be able to fuck with him, bro. His power is really and the way he uses it is too insane.
Imagine if he met up with Toya. Like, I feel like Toya would have been like willing to work with him.
Yeah.
How are you gonna final battle and you think Toya Akira pops the Messiah thing, and then Toya comes?
Yeah, Drew goes back. I would hate my life, bro. I'll be like, what? Nah. See, that having that kind of card, that is so scary, bro. Nah. See, Rage was a problem. Shout out to him. But we give respect for Cosmo. I really like the fact that he could really, like, he was doing his thing. Informant, yes sir. He was doing his thing against like Toya and them. Of course, Explosion Boy respect. You can even argue he's a bit higher too. Explosion Boy is so good. I love him, bro. Yeah, like, and it's so funny too, because like, when you actually think like the smarter Explosion characters, like some like the shonen heads, like we're the main shonens, you probably like some people put Kentru super high too, since he was also on some scheming stuff. But Explosion Boy and Kentru, when he was like scheming on like planting, like it was a mix of Explosion Boy and Toya. That like if he like did his condition, like he would like touch you, sit his like do his Nen condition, and then he'll be able to blow up, and then he was able to like mesh, and he also had like kind of Kazuma's like ability to like mesh between so many different groups, secretly plant so many different like bombs on everybody, explode. And then only dismerit was that Gon was able to use his Angel card after he like crashed out with one hand. God technically didn't even win that either. It was more like it was more like the Angel card was able to get him out of that scenario. But even with all that, Explosion Boy also got a resume that you could easily debate. He's at that level or higher as well, with like how crazy he was doing with other top tier people. Because you could say, I mean, Quan IQ isn't at the level of these guys, and then these are the guys Explosion Boy had to face off, and he was ganged up on. So so even people, Kentru high IQ villain, and then even
what series is he from?
Hunter x Hunter.
Okay, yeah, I remember him totally.
This guy, bro. See, yeah, he not an HA's fan, y'all, but we know, we know how crazy our dude was hooping in that Green Island arc. But Explosion Boy also exposes people just like he does, and his resume is very good too. Like, dang, bro. So yeah, you put him in there, you probably hooping with Genthu, or if not even more than Genthu. So, hey, we not losing out in terms of like the other high IQ series characters. We still here.
You kind of skimmed, but Messiah as well. Like, we were going quickly going, but Messiah is insane, man. I feel like he would.
Oh yeah.
He was such a like setup to like. Obviously, he had to fall at a certain point, but put him in another. You know how scary Messiah would be, like something like My Hero. I mean, I guess I'm using My Hero a lot because that's the one.
Yeah, because like that's another series where a lot of people have powers as well. But yeah, like a character like him, where like especially a bunch of people in that series are stupid.
No, not
Like,
even that, but like he's using civilians, right? Like he could
yeah.
just
Oh, okay,
oh
yeah.
oh
Yeah,
like
and the
let's
thing is,
make the civilian
civilians
pull
also
up.
technically have powers too. They just don't use them. So like, if Messiah gets his hands on them, oh brother. Even
Makes us a
heroes, like he'll be able to fuck up a lot of heroes because hero, like he might get some heroes to owe him, and then like
yo.
he just
We were
fuck up
talking
the
about the
hero top
schemes he
20,
could
bro.
set up, man. Like
You said what?
oh, we were talking about in the previous when we were talking about the support. Like actually, we're talking about like the tier list or abilities. We're talking about because he could set up so many schemes where he fakes an accident and then saves the days.
Mm-hmm.
Like has like one of his friends like has a person set up an accident, and then the person he wants to ensnare goes there, gets in trouble. He comes, he saves the days. He makes because all you have to do is make them feel like make the person feel they have a little bit of connect, like they owe Messiah a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Hey, yeah.
what had hey man, a lot of these battle shonen Naruto would have been like, I owe you, and he would.
Or like Luffy's dumb man. Thank you for giving me the rice. The rice, but I owe you my life. I'll save the country for you. Dude, he will be locked in for like 10 years, bro. Luffy's dumb man. He'll be locked in for 10 years, bro. Never escaping. Nah, it's over with, bro.
You know what I mean?
And the thing I like about Messiah too, he's a background schemer. As in, you might never see him. Like, a lot of B team did not know he exists. Like when Akira was looking like how the B team operate, he's like, there gotta be someone in the back that's kind of like, is it really Ogami? Is it like, hey, bro, a lot of people they don't know about Boss Messiah. Like,
Not hey man. There's a lot of background scheming be so fire.
yeah, I love it. And the thing is too, he literally made Red Team for me like Red Team over the Green Team in almost every aspect. You know, like in terms of like a one-on-one class, not in terms of like we're comparing like the IQ of like the leaders. I'm talking about like Red Team versus Green Team. Who would win? Green Team when they recruited Akira, that was what made them win. But before the Akira recruitment, Green Team felt like they could maybe beat Red Team, but we found out that was not the case. Like after that, like the round before that last war, like with the Fossil people, that kind of just cemented the fact that Green Team was not beating Red Team. Like without Akira, they were not beating it because that round was what like crushed the last like hopes of like when Gramps had that secret move that he was saving for like Messiah and Ogami to finally get. But they played it. Messiah played the safe the entire time. He was just like he felt like something was off, so he just like always kept it safe. You know, kept doing his thing. Red Team was almost taking no like L's. Like they were just on top, constantly winning. That's what Green Team had to keep recruiting more and more people, finding more and more ways, trying to distribute points. That was all to like cope with like the craziness Messiah kept like doing. And if they just kept going, Messiah's eventually just gonna like win without like really much effort. Like he just had to keep doing what he was doing. But of course Akira came, and then that was what caused the big shift between the Red Team actually taking the L. But even then, Akira he barely got it. I mean, he barely got it. Like things had to work out so. I felt like if there was just one wrench in Akira's plans, everything was over. So like,
yeah,
things had
it
to
was.
work out so. And then even at the very end, he still had to end up fading. He still shut down Yuri, and then that forced Akira to and then Ogami, because Yuri also had that charm as well. Because they don't want to admit Ogami is not as like a flat out murderous person as you would actually think. So like with Yuri's charm, he didn't actually just want to kill her right then and there. So like when Akira offered that deal that hey, don't hurt Yuri and I'll come 1v1 you, he didn't have to take that deal. So like that like plan is not like a foolproof. Like it's all up to Ogami. If Ogami wants to kill Yuri, then boom, Yuri's dead. So no matter how good Akira is at scheming, because of what Messiah did by nerfing Yuri, even though Akira beat him, he still nerfed Yuri, and then he put the initiative in Ogami's hands. So now no matter how smart Akira planned, Ogami could just kill Yuri, and then there's nothing Akira can do about it. You know, but of course Ogami agreed, and then that's what made Yuri live. But Ogami didn't have to agree. It was just it's all in his hands. So if Ogami didn't agree, that was one of Akira's biggest L's ever. letting Truby die there, even though at least it beat Messiah, but you let Yuri die. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they still had like different levels where like him on Messiah was not like a perfect win. Like there were so many ways it could have went wrong, but luckily it didn't go that way. So Messiah was way too threatening, bro. Way too threatening.
And also just to add quickly, Messiah was kind of limited in the terms of the environment of the third program of just like because he had to work with other people in the program, and it's kind of like. The thing about his ability, he was still able to get a lot of folks onto his side as like
instant Ringo, bro. Don't forget.
Yeah, that dumb like his whole death thing works on people. But if you're in a situation like that,
look at him in Wormwood, bro. You know how easy like a bunch of people fighting against zombies, and then like him and Ogami jump in, and then oh thank you guys, it's over, bro. Because of course surrounded by zombies, they're gonna think, yeah, our lives are over. We're all dead. Ogami and Messiah jump in. They see Messiah and our saviors. Boom! All y'all locked in, bro. And then now all them enslaved in Wormwood, bro.
Yeah, and like Wormwood's crazy. Like in general in Tokyo though, like
because
remember if they pulled up and they were part of the program, nobody would know like. Because in the third program, every person that's in the program is a person with abilities you have to be worried about, right?
Yeah.
In a sense, right? Besides, like, the third, even,
that is true. So he doesn't have to be as careful as he usually would be.
And, like, he could sneak up on people. He could use proxies, like, being able to, as we always mentioned before, but, like, he'd be able to pull up on, like, oh, this random person could be attacking them. He could even as a ability might not even be like as like directly like helping like he could just help you like you're a player you got to get pushed in he saves you he owes you a debt there. There's a lot of things he could have done with a fourth program.
Like the environment like you said is far more inducive when it comes to how he can use his powers. So and then even with like him having the environment of the third program, he's still able to finesse Ringo. I'll keep bringing that up because Ringo was supposed to set to be one of the smartest characters, and then but the debt was still. I mean, of course, it just shows how smart he is because again, even Akira was caught. So of course, he wasn't caught as like a slave like Ringo was, but he still was caught though. So Messiah, shout out him. Bro. I like that guy. I was like when you were gassing him up, I was like, really? But yeah, the more I thought about it over time, I was like, yeah. I like this guy, especially since his demerit was not that big to me. It's not that big to me, so that's good. If you were to let him lose, especially since if Akira didn't show up, he won 100%. Like I have no doubt in my mind that if Akira did not show up, him on the red team, it's mainly him, like easy cook, like no ifs, ands, or buts. Then yeah, me. I mean, here's more about Mion. Yeah, we talked a bit about content. Yeah, and of course, top 5. We love our top 5. I mean, toward the end, we talked a lot about the top 5, but yeah,
man, yeah. We kind of some of us were trying to downplay Shen. Yeah. But Shen is insane, man.
I'm not going to speak on it.
Shen has like all these. I feel like.
Smoke Akira. That's rare.
Yeah. I like. What's the tier list for smartest character? Like, would be.
For what?
I feel like at least everybody in from maybe Taiga upwards. Okay. I would be like.
Okay, yeah, I'll say so.
I think you pointed the guy, the phase guy above was like they'd be like the smartest in the entire series.
Yeah, if you put him in a shorter series, yeah.
Yeah, but in terms of for sure smartest, there's like just a few that I think Taigo couldn't be outsmart. Gramps would be the intelligent grandpa that like knows everything that you could just trust like thing.
As a villain, a lot of series won't have a villain smarter than
Reiji. Reiji would have been like that. Yeah, hey man, he be moving like
people think Overhaul is this guy.
Overhaul is more like Overhaul like him or Messiah, like how they move.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shen would be insane. Shen wouldn't win, man.
Nah, Shen will
Shen-
absolutely outclass. Like, bro, it'll be kind of dirty how Shen. will
There's like
do it, bro.
few series that I can't see is Shen now outclassing everybody.
Yeah, maybe few.
Yeah, man, all these.
Okay,
It's a
need
real
more
smart
from,
series, man.
Messiah, villain Messiah, oh, dude. Especially if you put him in them like political series, it's like, dog, he just knows how to play. Like, especially like the underground stuff that were Ogami was running. We all know that was all Messiah. Like he has so much experience just fucking with people, bro. And of course, his power is just insane. Especially how, like, for me, how he uses it. That's the scary part. Like him as a villain in another series, like this is final boss, or like one of the final, or like work, like, or he'll be like the final boss will have them wreck everybody. You know, like, or he have him as like the proxy final boss. Because like maybe the final boss is more of a, you know, like a Ogami type or like a more offensive type, and then he'll be the proxy that kind of like makes the organization one of the scary. Because you know how you have those organizations that have like people secretly like in everywhere. You know, like they have like like if it's in real world, that people in like every every branch in like a. Like,
like the fingers are in every like thing.
Yeah, that kind of like Messiah seemed like the type that would have like, you know, like one of his set slaves like just positioned like his information gathering would be crazy because some people in Congress, insane. Some people in Senate, some people in the House, some people right next to the president, some people like stuff like that. Like he seemed like he'd be pulling that off. So it's like getting someone like him is not as easy as just like one on one like just fight clash. Like he'd be behind the scenes just manipulating everything. Then you really said Shen, and then for fighting this crash out giant IQ, nah, bro. I feel like a lot of people would try to pull up on a Soldier Boy like he cute and just get fucked, bro. This is not like as soon as they thought he would pull out the coin and he didn't, that's when I knew that this is not a guy you can play with, bro. Like everything leaned towards him. Why wouldn't he take out the coin? That's his, but you know, like. They've set up everything perfectly, but nah, bro.
His instincts are insane as well, because like things like you can't even doing a sneak attack is almost impossible. Well, it's almost impossible because like Ringo was like had no bloodlust. Like she was just trying to look at him, right? Like she was trying to just get info, and he still snuck her out.
Yeah, come on.
If you put bloodlust on him, and he just like, and his power is something that we're like. How long was he in the manga? Like, how long was he in like how long did the battle? The battle I don't think took too long, right?
You mean
until he was no, because like in terms of like
Manga?
Yeah. I don't think it was that long, right? Maybe it was. Maybe I'm tripping. But even regardless of that, even his first his power is something that gets stronger the more time he has with it. Because the more information, the more things he learns are the value of the stuff.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like if he's able to go like get that power and then spend like a couple years to find the worth of a bunch of shit.
Yeah. Oh.
And then pop
true.
that.
That is true.
That's like he just knew. Hey, this we built this neighborhood for $700 million. Like,
yo!
You know,
nah, let's chill, bro.
Housing project for 700 million,
bro. He said, "Yo, this higher class, like this thing is at least $5 million, bro. Dude. Why would you say that, bro? Because like you know, like in Chef Note when they had like live TV, then people would like say the name and then like just kill him instantly. It's like the same thing with Explosion Boy. It's like, oh, by the way, in case y'all didn't know, like I got a flex, but that building behind me right there, that's at least $250 million. Explosion Boy, boop, just gone. It's like, hey yo, it's like, dog, chill with these prices. Again, I already said, hop on the Zillow app, Liz house. God, 480K, boom. Like you cook, bro.
Yo, his powers would be insane for assassination, especially for like a rich folks. Rich folks like, yo, let me flex. Yo, they're on live. Yo, let me flex my $500,000 Richard Millie. Richard.
He's the bro. Yo, you know how much this rollie costs? $500,000, bro. Boom. It's like the IG just blows up. It's like, what happened? Oh my god, bro.
They're gonna start having to like not put the prices of stuff.
Yeah, bro. You gotta speak in code about these prices, bro. Cannot make it hot. Golly.
Wait, yo, whoa. If you think about it, wouldn't he be insane in One Piece because of bounties?
Dude, technic, that is value. Dude, that's Luffy. How much you worth? Luffy like, man, look my bounty. Yeah, big young bro, you dead, bro. Just like that, you dead, bro. Gear 5 not saving you, bro. I don't care if you Joy Boy, bro. You dead, bro. Nah, that's insane.
It's like, was there a limit to how like a range, how close you had to be before you can trigger an ability?
They didn't say it directly. We will assume maybe, but like
I don't think it could be like across the country.
Yeah.
But maybe you could, but I think it was stated by Tora that is like he kind of theorized he has the negation ability on top with him, so you can negate the explosion whenever he wants. So you kind of low key could probably like explode somebody, then when the explosion gets towards him, he just negates it.
Yeah. Okay.
But it's like One Piece is like, wait.
You know, people be flexing their bounties right in front of your face. Dude, you know me? I'm blah 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 blah, and my bounty is 90 mil. Just like that, bro. Don't flex. Don't flex no bread in front of a moto, bro. Y'all better act broke in front of this guy. You're like, oh yeah, this shirt $2, bro. At least lower the explosion. This is a $2 shirt, bro. Lower the explosion. Like we good.
It would have pulled up to Marineford and be on one of those ships on the side and would be like boom, 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 boom. Everybody dead.
Insane, bro.
That's insane, man. Like you just need like his info. That's the thing. More information he has, the stronger he gets.
And it's so easy to beat that out of people too. Just be like, yeah, it's kind of easy to beat that information out. You could just because people want to kind of like talk about, you know, they drip. You know, it's like, oh that bag probably not even worth that much, bro. It's like, what? I paid $800 for this. Boom, you're dead, bro. It's like, you gotta be real careful, y'all.
He pulls up on My Hero and then talking about, you know, they had the class divisions for like making weapons. He pulls up, he's like, yo, tries chopping it up. He talks nicely, like, yo, what is this? They're like, oh, this is state of the art, $1 billion worth of.
Did you know how like they talk about how much the school costs? It's like this is the biggest school in the whole country, in the whole world. It costs $3 billion. We are UA. We are, bro. That he gonna keep that info in his heart. He said, "Oh, $3 billion. My bad. Go home. We just about school bombings. Hold up, Explosion Boy. He gonna show y'all a real bombing, bro. $3 billion. Boom. Whole city might be gone. I won't lie. Crazy.
Yeah, blow the neighborhood up.
Yeah. Shut up.
Blow that shit up like it's New Jersey. Shut up.
And the thing is, like, his power isn't like I feel like if other people had this power, they wouldn't nearly be as good. I feel like if a series gave this power to someone else, they'll be like a lower tier character. Like,
definitely.
Yeah, they'll be like, you know, they'll just be so dumb. You know, they'll like I don't know, but
they're like their biggest gimmick would probably just be like, I don't even think they'd use the coin gimmick as well. They'd like maybe the coin gimmick, like you just have a lot of coins, you just throw it around, throw a bunch of coins, make explosions. But like he was willing to use the explosions as decoys, throw stuff around,
and then even again, especially when Chitajima can nerf it, another person they'll just completely be shut down. Like there's nothing they can do.
Definitely.
Or when Ringo thought they had them cornered, they also would just be shut down. He was not shut down by any of that. So it's like, I really gotta give him props for that. Well, yeah, shout out my goat. And then of course Rin's battle IQ, like literally make her 1v1 almost all your fave like fighters. I'm sorry, but it won't even like I got her slaughtering so many of y'all fave shonen characters, bro. It's
no MC plot armor, and she's smoking a bunch of them.
Dude. Again, people would like. Again, I know we bring up My Hero, but like, I know they'll think someone like Toga be moving. Like, no, please, no. Y'all do not understand how she be moving, bro. Like, this is a crazy woman, bro. Insane.
Bro, yeah, we can bring up the other mid-ass shonen that ended last year, but JJK was there as well.
Yeah, because they had mad IQ over there. And I know Tori brought it up. He was saying that like Kenjaku was supposed to be like a super brainiac IQ person, but like low key when it came to like the long term scheming, he was supposed to be their Shen, but was he even close to Shen? Like the greatest is probably the Gojo thing, but like that's more like a EQ trap than like a my IQ is like way higher than yours. Cause yeah, like he was like supposed to be the Shen, you know, like way like OG from way back.
Yeah.
Now like he's in like a new body, took over someone's new body. But then like the way Shen was hooping, especially because like Shen was going against high IQ motherfuckers, bro, very high IQ motherfuckers. Kenjaku's feats. Again, I didn't finish JJK, but I mean it's pure IQ. Like he had the, you know, like he was setting up a lot of cool stuff. But like pure IQ, like how, you know, smart you are on the IQ scale. I don't know. You know, again, I didn't finish the manga, but from what I've seen, I don't think he was really on that IQ time. He was more, I mean, from what I've seen, he stayed in the back most of the time. So he didn't, it was almost like why we don't have Mion too high right now, even though she's still S. Because...
Were you talking about
Kenjaku, the brain dude.
Yeah, Kenjaku.
Yeah,
okay.
he was supposed to be like the smartest character. And then,
nah. If that's smart, then...
yeah, right? Like, that's kind of why we're being like, dang, like, if that's what be your smartest character. It's kind of like,
hey, man.
I guess.
Shibuya, they had... Explosion Boy would have made Shibuya look like... Shibuya Incident look tame.
Would have been fireworks and let this nigga free? Come on.
There was a girl, yeah, and like... There's just like all these powers. It's like they just use it better, smarter.
Wait, like, who were the smart niggas in that series?
I was thinking about it. Maybe
just like the Shadow guy. Wait, Yuji? No. Yuji was more of a like a.
I was thinking Yuta, but Yuta, Yuta. No, he's smart of the series, but not smart in general. If that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah, I didn't get too much. Yeah. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, cause yeah, he copied, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how his copied worked? Cause was it something instant?
I think it's just his like domain expansion was like he made a bunch of swords. He could copy somebody's ability.
Like what domain or like he needs domain to copy?
Like his thing was called like I think it worked as he copied it. It goes to the domain and then he has a bunch of swords. Every time he picks up a sword, he gets a different ability, but he can only use that ability once.
Okay. Interesting.
But they're not really intelligent people in that series.
Yeah, because like it felt they were kind of smart, but when I'm really look at it, I'm like, Because even someone like Stringboard will probably be like, if you put how Stringboard is moving that series, the fans would definitely be like, yo, Pete, high IQ JJK, ooh. And then especially stuff like Maya and Maki is supposed to be like the smart sisters or whatever, but like they really weren't on.
Maki would have been smoked in the series.
Yeah, you put Maki against like Rin. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
Kirasaki was smoker.
Yeah, you're talking about that crazy IQ, but he's still smoking it.
Yeah, like I don't like we were bringing up series that just. Hey man, what was saying the series that the smart characters aren't really that smart? JJK is one of those series, man.
Dang, that's crazy. That's a what did they call it on Twitter? Hot take. The hot take, bro.
Hey man,
hottest of takes. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Even these baseball people can hoop on some of these guys, bro.
Oh man, they would have been.
Oh, their team synergy. They had better team synergy than anyone in UA, bro. These baseball heads. UA didn't even have to, like, they were saying, oh, they're the big three. The UA big three. Their team attacks were not on no IQ stuff at all. They didn't even have team attacks half the time. I was like, dang, it's just an individual 1v1s. And then they just kind of look cool together in, like, the fit picks. And then they're like, big three. Ooh. Like,
when they run that chain, the guy hit with the electricity. Then a guy pulls up, hits with
because like their team attacks are kind of pressing Toyon though. But like, the UA they just be getting captured, hostage. It's like,
can't run away. Kurosaki would have been smoking a lot of even JJK would smoke them.
Yeah. Damn. Bro, them trying to get out of the Shadow Guy's powers, it's gonna take a while for them.
That would have been a whole arc, man. That would have been like a 10, it would have been like a 5 page. Like, it would have been like, what do we do? Cliff after cliffhanger after cliffhanger.
Oh my god, bro. They would have.
Will they survive?
He would have had them on. Nah, this is crazy, bro.
Yo, Phase girl and Phase guy and
Dude,
Nonan.
Nah, that would be too unfair for him, bro. Literally, they were that. They. I don't think they were handling that duo. It's not because like remember that it was supposed to be Gentle and La Brava. They were that was a duo for like. That's it. It's like this guy Nana. Yeah, bro. Y'all that duo. Y'all not. It's a little too difficult for y'all because they were handling like a 2v. Even Kowloon showed up, bro. They were still
Oh, Kowloon would have been insane.
Come on, nah, they were not Kowloon. Come on now. And Ice Guy would have had, bro. Yeah, and the sound dude would have literally fucked on him, bro. Like they were not finding out his power. That's one off. Like yeah, like maybe after like a very long time, Deku might figure out. But like he'll fall for that first trick that it's by blood. Like that's what he'll figure out like way like at the very end. And then like
that was by blood, right? Like,
yeah, by blood. And then like that was it. I don't think we'll ever discover it by sound, I won't lie. But like at best, and then it won't be as quick as Rin did. It will be like after like very, after he did 1,000,000,000% all might, all that, 50 rounds later, MC boost to the max. They say, oh, maybe he's by blood. And even then, it'd still be hard to counter. And then he was, and then he threw the portal because he saves the portal that warps you into like nowhere. Like I forgot where it is.
Yeah, that's
like he saves that. Like no, they would never know that's coming, bro. Dog, bro.
Oh, he would have been swooping.
Yeah, we can't have these guys hoop in these other series, bro. It'll be embarrassing.
Cosmo would low-key be having every single organization and other things under his belt.
Oh yeah, easy.
He would have been coming on top of any situation.
Easy. Yeah. All right, we extended an hour. That's kind of crazy. We were supposed to be off here an hour ago, bro. So the 8 hours turned into 9.
Yeah.
Would that be the long? Wait, hold
on. How long have we been running for?
The offensive and support was 8 hours 35, and then if you add the 5 hours 26 with this 4 hours, it's as long.
What's the exact time for this?
3 hours 59.
Okay, we'll get the thing then.
We're not trying to reach 4. I mean, we have to, but like.
I mean, we are, which is good by the time, unless you like end it right now. That's not. But yeah.
All right, so let's wrap it up. We've been throwing jokes for the past half hour, bro. We gotta lock back in.
Hey man, Lupin running laps on people. I don't know.
Hey, the button. Nah, Tim fall for his EQ. He taking the lead for like a good amount of these scenarios, bro. They're like, yo, Captain. He was like, hey, big Lupin. Y'all know my salary back in the day? Like, don't sleep on my uncle, bro.
Oh man. But yeah, just quickly, yeah. I don't want to extend it too much, but we also use the father-son duo would be running insane laps on everybody.
Dude, he is taboo. You cannot release Akira on these niggas, bro. Like, in compare, like the smartest character in someone else's series and the dumbest character in that series is like the same thing compared to Akira. Like, there's no need to even have a difference between them, because in front of Akira, all y'all the same IQ. Like that, y'all not fucking this dude, bro. It's insane. Like, it's so funny too, because he will remain low key too. Like, if he was in like class 1A, he will remain like, they won't even know he's out here like controlling all y'all. Y'all won't even know. And then no one will figure out his power. Y'all will, none of y'all. And he'd be like, oh, yeah, 20 of them. And then he'll just, Akira, bro.
He's like, yo, and now, yeah, and then Toya, you funny you mentioned for Messiah, but I was gonna say the same thing for Toya, but Toya has that thing where he, like, if he was in other things, he'd be like, he'd have different plans set up, and he'd have his fingers in every single organization in there. Like, the evil organization, I have people there. In the good organization, he'd have people that work for him. Oh man.
Yeah, his connects are insane. Farsightedness insane. The fact that he survived no demerits, like that's hard for someone with his like character position, you know. But nah, he really and then for me, he's in a disadvantage because of his power. Because I mean, in the battle manga, I would say, like if this was just like a general, you're not forced to fight people, and you had that power, then okay. But he's forced to fight people, and in a power that gives him no offense or defense. But he was still able to hoop just because of the IQ, the way he's able to just plan around people, use people, control people, his connections that's based on his, IQ with, his IQ from like the detective stuff. He's able to use other people's ability to their full potential, and he's able to it was his plan to have Amana be like the face, and Amana had the most kills in the entire full program. So it's like when he plans things around, they work. They just work. Like this a real scheming dude that doesn't just sit on a chair in the background and then like just hopes things. Like no, he gets in the field.
He's an active schemer.
Yeah, active schemer.
In a way that makes sense, and he's like not even like you brought the Mana thing, but that is showing me that he's like he's not he's a selfish, but he'll do what's the best thing. He realizes, I couldn't be like he could have easily made himself get all the kills and boosted his own power.
Yeah, easily.
But he's like, let me get my youngin boosted up.
My youngins out here, yes sir. And that's why when they broke the thing, Amana still in betray. He on this roomy time. He got them unlocked. He said, bro, even if they know, they still gonna follow a nigga. You're like, nah, no way. Hey y'all, he's been cheating you the entire time. They're like, so? You're like, what? Nah, bro.
Had them. Yeah. I just want to say that.
Anyway, so would Hall for one be like the smartest? the smartest is Ibariro.
Maybe Deku. No, All for One would get smoked by all of these people.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cause like remember he had like mad powers, but like he still couldn't, really do much. And then when Toya had Toya made himself have mad powers and then was able to go crazy with it. And then yeah, cause like again he also had the kid syndrome, the use of kid syndrome. Yeah, like when he had all them powers, but it treated me like a giant arm. I was like, like Amana just wired, so like Amana doing it is like, all right, maybe she could use that a little bit better, but it is just controlling wires, and then to make it have that much offense and defense from that's fine. But All for One literally had so many powers, bro, so many individual powers, and it's like that was it. Like that's all you could do with all your powers combined. Because it was like, Amana's technically just one power, but he had so many. And then he just used a bunch of powers to have giant arms. I'm like, alright, bro. And he lost with the giant arm. It's like, you have to at least win. You know what I'm saying? You gotta at least win. It was like,
oh man, yeah. Toya is like one of the most, like, I don't know if it's crazy to say, but Toya might be on that like upper echelon of in manga ever. For intelligence,
I'll say, because a lot of people use very popular shonens when it comes to like, they'd be like, oh, Shikamaru, like stuff like that. And then if you really want to see a debate if Shikamaru's smarter than Toya, I know what to say, bro. So
yeah, but I'm not talking about shonen. I'm talking about like actual, like I'm talking about the bakus and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, see, I'm glad you mentioned my goal. Thank you. But yeah, I agree because the merits is huge. I really like that. And the fact that he's also not one of those, because there's a lot of people that try to be like Toya smart, but again, they're in their chair the entire time, then they pop up the last second. The fact that Toya was in the fields going crazy, that was a huge boost towards his
and him getting victory in him, like we said it before, but especially for him, since we say he's the smartest, but him being the smartest in a series with such intelligent characters means something. Yes. You could be the smartest. You could be the smartest in the series, but everybody else is dumb.
And he got kills.
He got killed.
Yeah, Ringo.
He got plans.
Like, come on, bro. So you can even say he's fugazi, because there are some very smart people, but they're not allowed to kill because like the main cast is still growing. So like, if you kill off, then that kind of ruins like the future. Like, you know, poor Messiah. You know, he should have got a few, but at that moment we really like Akira didn't really fully lock in with Yuri yet. Like, it was after Ogami that he fully locked in with Yuri. So like trying to take out like a, you know, Kirishima or Yuri at like that point, that's a little, but yeah. So some people, despite their IQ, because, you know, MC Hato, they aren't allowed to take out people, but Toya, they let Toya get some kills on the main team too. So it's like, wow, Toya, they really made you that.
You got a lot of kills.
Yeah, a lot. They really made you that guy, bro. Like, I gotta respect.
Yeah.
I gotta respect.
Yeah. Toya, one of the most intelligent characters I've seen in manga. And just getting good victories in terms of just battle thing is great. He's just, this is real manga, man.
Real manga, bro.
Just set up to thing. But yeah, I think this is an amazing tier list we did.
Yes, sir. I really like it. It might be my favorite one. All right. So again, appreciate Liz he is the one that also put up this tier list, by the way. He put out these panels here. So shout out Liz. You know what I'm saying? Agentoki's are hard, I believe. And yeah, like, you know, he also put me on this series too. So that's the Hive leader. Y'all gotta make sure.
What do you mean? I'm just
y'all bow when you're.
He's the Toya.
You have to say Sir Liz when y'all speak to him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, appreciate having you on. You know, as always, you always make it way better than just going by myself. So appreciate that. And yeah, shout out the series. It's still going too. So you're gonna get more Battle 5 second content when I get inspired in like the newer content. You know, maybe we might have a crazy chapter. I might do a chapter review, or maybe a little arc like cover in terms of, because I know they're each going through their own like laws right now, like their own observers. So if we like finish like a really good one, we can not only talk about it, I might even do a bit on it. And we also might do a general character, like how good a character is tier list. That's far more debatable. So that could be like more fun in terms of
some agendas will be
fun to debate, to see. You know, some people might end up some C's, some D's. Actually, no, the characters are generally good in this manga. So, but yeah. So especially when we're gonna do a lot of characters you don't care about, of course. But there's some characters. Ooh, like I for a lot of these. See, is my bias gonna make me go crazy for Nunga? I don't know.
Hey, this is a bias. That's gonna be bias. All your biases have to come out for that series.
Yeah, that's facts. Because you have to crash up for your people. Like Granny, you gotta put something. Granny, come give me. Nah, I can't wait for that, bro. I can't wait for that. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. Thanks for coming. Thank you guys for watching. Again, like, comment, subscribe. You know, support the channel. Go to check out the Patreon too. Links in the description down below. Yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll catch y'all later. Peace.